Are we live? Is it actually working? Test, test, test. Hello, hello, hello. Anyone here? Oh, wow. It actually did put out the previous stream. Let me delete that. Okay. We're going to hit delete forever on that. That's no good. Let's go find our previous. Okay, it's working now. That's very weird. So I think YouTube or the YouTube app is struggling. I tried to go live and it was not allowing me to go live. And then at first there was a point where it allowed me to sort of go live, but nobody could join the stream. So I was just sitting there tampering with it. It's just now working. Okay, tonight's stream's gonna say, let's see. How about Phantasmal, OP13 English. We're going to say pricing tag slabs, live card shop. All right, we're all about the slabs. We got a lot of them. Well, 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 says Andy Man. Hey, what's up, Andy Man? Let's go ahead and get a copy of our thing here. I'm going to pop this out. Let's hit pause on our music. All right, thanks for hitting like, guys. Appreciate that. Can I like my own stream? Oh, I can like my own stream. That's cool. Wonder if YouTube cares about that. I don't think so. Oops, I almost pinned that one. Okay, pin. Good. Message pin. We are continuing, by the way, the 100,000 giveaway. That is still ongoing. Hey, Mr. I got no live notification from YouTube tonight. Got it on Discord. Yeah, something's definitely up with YouTube right now. It wouldn't even allow me to go live for a while. Here we are. Weird, man. Super weird. All right. Something's up with YouTube right now for sure. So I think Alex just pinged. Is that what you did, Mr. Alex? Let's take a quick look. So if we're not getting pings out, then definitely we will have a smaller audience as a result of that. But I think you'll be okay. Oh, wait, there it is. YouTube notifications just hit. Might take a minute for them to hit. All right. Submissions were made to your tag order. I'm going to hit close on this. Let's see. Oops. We're going to hit send on that. That's going to be a $40 shipment. John Lucas, other Star Wars. Wow, so all those Star Wars coins sold during the daytime stream. I had 3 Death Star coins to sell, and all 3 of them sold. That's so crazy. I'm going to close this. I'm going to close this. There's our shop. I'm going to hit refresh on this. Okay. That's so strange. Very strange. All right, guys. Looking like the weather out here in Missouri is going to be perfect this weekend. We're going into Thursday, right? Yeah, we're going into Thursday. Man, it's tempting to take Friday off. Take off Friday, take off Saturday, and have a nice weekend. That is a little bit tempting, man. It's a little bit tempting. Hey, what's up, Michael? How's it going, man? Phantasmal Flames are here. Give me a second here. I'm going to hit this pause button. Phantasmal Flames are here. Okay. And we're going to open this up real fast. Scoobity peep. Let's see. Let me go over here and back. There we go. Take a quick look at Phantasmal. Has it changed at all is my question. We're running 11 on our Phantasmal, I think, right? Yes, Phantasmal is no longer a pre-order. Nice. I'm going to hit save on that. So here it is, beautiful box. Where are we going to store it? We got to store it somewhere. Maybe in this box right here. Yeah, I think we can store it in here. All right, cool. So we got that put away. Another box of it. Where shall we set this secondary box? Maybe just behind us somewhere. Okay, good. And let's see. So we still have this Silver Dragon coin. I was shopping for silver today after the daytime stream. And my God, am I shocked at the prices. I mean, the prices have gone up so much. It doesn't just affect the raw prices. It affects the graded prices, too. It's shocking. Really expensive. Throw that away. Let's go ahead and open the iPad and get the pop-out chat running real fast. We had a daytime stream where we made about, I'm going to say the sales were like 4,000-ish. I felt about $4,000 of sales coming through. A lot of it had to do with the fact that all those silver coins sold, the silver and the gold. All right. So some of it, you know, some of it was, here, let's do pop-out, right? Yeah, pop-out chat. Pop-up's blocked? I don't want my pop-up blocked. I want that pop-up. Dude, it is so hot in here. I freaking hate it. Let me turn that AC or the heater off. It's so hot in here. Oh my God, it feels like it's 80 in here. Karis turns the damn heat up. She turns the AC down and the heat up. My God, man. We got all these beautiful slabs for you guys tonight. Oh, yes. Yes. Lots of slabs, more than we can actually handle. Great time to remind you guys that we post these all in our Discord server. So we'll be pricing these up tonight. We'll also be scrolling through the ones we've already seen, like this guy for 40 bucks. And this guy for 9.5, he's 45 bucks. And this CELLE. We're going to have to start stacking the slabs differently because I'm out of room. I don't have any more space for slabs. It's quite literally full. I mean, if we start rearranging it so the 9.5 box is a separate thing, that's good. But yeah, it's bad, man. Daytime stream was super busy. Yeah, crazy. Like, we sold like $4,000 of things like in 1 hour. All right. Let's see. Oops, give me a second. We're jumping over here to Michael Pettiford. Michael Pettiford says $24 for 6 Japanese EB3 packs. $24, 6 Japanese EB3s. You got it. Let's go grab them. Very good. Oh, we already have an open box. Perfect. Very nice. Did the heartbreak go off? No, here it is. The heartbreak break. Still moving. It's a fast mover, and but it's a big one too, so it takes a while. Got to get a lot of people in here. Help bring some new people into the club, guys. It'll help some of those breaks move faster. You know, more people in here, more breaks move. There you go. Do I need to hit refresh on this? I think I need to hit refresh. I'm going to hit refresh. Dude, it's so hot in here. I can't believe I let it get so hot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then later on, you order 1 Japanese EB3 and 1 Japanese EB1. So 1 more of these. Okay, there you go. And 1 more over here. There you go. And 1 Japanese OP10. OP10. There's so many OPs. I got to remember what each one looks like. Here it is. 1 Japanese OP10. Thank you very much. Okay. Good. I think so. I think we got it all. This is Michael Pettiford. How are you tonight, Michael? I'm glad you're here. All right, Michael Pettiford. Mr. Michael. Ready? Here goes. Snip number 1 and snip number 2. Very nice. Let's get them opened. That One Piece dog thing feels strangely like a nightmare character. What? What dog thing? Here it is. Like a dog character. I think I noticed that there was a girl dog character. This is a bunny girl dog. And here is a bunny boy girl dog. code. Also, one Japanese OP10. That's right. We got that. See? One Japanese OP10. One EB1. Okay. Just like you asked. Here's a hollow. And here's a hollow. One more chance. One more chance. Ah, no luck. Just a hollow this time. Hey, what's up, Mr. CS, man? How's it going tonight, man? All right. Tossing all that. Michael Pettiford, thank you so much. Michael with an M-I. Let's see. Michael Pettiford. What happened with you last? Did we start putting you in a bag? You are in a bag. And then you started buying a whole bunch of Metazoo. And so you've got stuff all over. Michael, are you an international buyer? I got to strategize what to do about your bags. Chopper is a deer? Nah, he's a moose. All right. Two from earlier, one I sent to now. Also ordered one Japanese 10. The one in the pack. Chopper is a deer. I thought it was a dog. Did you see my Discord messages? I did not. I'm sorry. I'm getting too many messages, actually. I had another guy who emailed me because I didn't check my Discord messages, and I just can't keep up with them all at this point. Hold on. Give me a second here. Let me click through these so they're all marked. There you go. So all those have been marked. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it a lot. Now, we will head right over to Mr. CS Man. It says, can you buy some of my 9s and 8.5s? It's always possible. It really depends on the price. So I'm starting to really learn there's like different tiers for cards. Think of it like, I think PSA actually has an official term for it called card ladder. I don't exactly know what card ladder means, like who came up with that term, but it roughly means the sales velocity. So check this guy out. He's a 9 and this is a 9.5. And they might be worth both 40 bucks. But this one's going to sell first. I know it is. And so this one's higher up the ladder than this one. Okay? And so they might be worth 40 bucks, but they're not equivalent to each other. So when you're going to go liquidate a card for cash, the person who's buying your card from you, the card shop, they don't want to buy the XU for 40 bucks. They might buy the Lugia for 40 bucks, but they don't want to buy the XU. And so people are really good at this, understanding which of their cards are junk. And then they say, buy back all my junk. I don't want it. And this becomes very tricky for the person buying it back because they might have to give you an insultingly low offer. Like, bro, I don't even want to spend $1 on it. You know what I mean? Like all dollars should be heading toward valuable items, not junk slabs. And so you're in this tricky position where you want to help the person selling the card off, but you have to make some kind of offer that doesn't tick them off. So ask me how many more 9s I need in my inventory right now. Probably close to -5. But I should probably throw a price out there, right? Like if there's a point where the price is maybe appropriate, but I don't know what that looks like. So one option is for you to sell them on eBay. One option is for you to sell them to me direct at some sort of reduced price. Another option is to take them home and store them for a while and see if they go up in price. So those are all different options. I think my 9s are somewhat desirable. Right. And so you can, hear an offer from me and think that, hey, that offer is too low or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so we got Axu. Let's grab this. Hey, what's up, Cody? There was a sussy juice on the wider camera angle and it had to go. A sussy juice? What is it saying? What happened to the wider camera angle? Oh, the wider camera angle. He's talking about horizontal mode. Yeah, so we used to stream in horizontal mode really consistently. Now we stream in vertical. Vertical outperforms horizontal for some reason. But probably not tonight because there's some kind of YouTube glitch going on where it wouldn't let me go live. Then it did let me go live, but nobody was watching and it said people could not join. So I had to shut that stream down just to get this one running. And now this one is running and no one's joining, probably because YouTube's not going to ping very many people. It really sucks. Oh, heavens. That's so delicious. Hey, what's up, Miss Janice? Just shoot me a price when you have time. I'm just going to hold them. All right, so yeah, like take a look at this, Mr. CS Man. I got 9s and 8.5s coming out of my ears. I'm in an ocean of them. Here it is. And somebody might want these, but I don't think that these are going to sell very fast. These have to go to eBay, but my eBay is frozen until I upload some tax documents. And I've applied for those tax documents with Missouri, but they are very slow, I'm sure. There it is. Okay. Muna, Axiu, and Gyarados. Okay, you are one of the first to scroll through my live feed. Hey, what's up, Brandon Wilson? Nice. So we have this beautiful 3.5 Gyarados, and I feel he should go straight into the Poke Shuffles. Let's go get an idea what this guy might be worth. Let's move this over here real fast. We're going to say Gyarados. Base set. This is Japanese as well, base set Japanese. Although I don't know if it being Japanese really matters all that much. They're all pretty cheap when they get that low in grade. He's probably going to be like 50 bucks or something. Okay, are you ready? Looks like we're going to go with... Well, here's one for $55 as a 1. But this one's a higher grade and it's a 6. That makes no sense. The one with the higher grade sells for less money. It makes no sense at all. Let me take a quick look at this. What's wrong with this one? Anything wrong with this one? It's just a lovely 6, huh? Dude, that's so weird. All right. I might actually buy that one. I don't understand why his price is so low. I'm gonna leave it alone. All right, so I think we'll do 45. I'm learning it's very important to write that on the slab so that if somebody tries to sell it back to you, you know what you sold it for. So you don't accidentally buy it for too much. The funding bill is signed. Yeah, I heard about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Into the Poke Shuffles it goes. The number is 130. 130. Number 130. So weird they don't put that on the label. Gyarados. 3.5. Nice. Any rips? Hey, what's up, Strictly Pulls? What do you mean by rips? What's that flare on 8 and the tag return yours? I believe it was, Mr. Cody, yes. So we'll need to get an appropriate price on that one. Up into the box. That goes. It's kind of strange how the Ukraine-Russian thing seems very silent. I heard news on it like yesterday. They're still killing each other. It's sad. So, I guess with this, I'm just trying to get my money back on these. They probably cost more than $25, but not on this table. I just want them out of here. Axiu, Muna, Celebi. Let me take a picture, everybody. The Call of Legends Vaporeon is so nice. It sucks it didn't get a higher grade. Oh, I know. I grade stuff all day. So when something nice comes back and has a horrible price tag on, or horrible grade on it, it drives me nuts. So this is going into the 9s and lower channel. Did you know we guys had that in Discord? Oh, wow, this camera is so dusty. Okay, hold on here. Give me a second here. That looks a little bit better. Time for me to get a new phone. I never did. I think it's about time, guys. There goes. And off they go to the 9 box. Good. Let's get a rotation. Vintage Blastoise. We've got Gengar. And we've got Raku. Okay. New seller message. Oh. Dude, that is so stupid. It's freaking spam, dude. They got me. They got me with the spam. Okay, Mr. Stu paid for a round of shipping. Perfect. And let me click on this. All right. 5 of the OP13 English for Mr. Wallbeer. Mr. Wallbeer. Mr. Wallbeer, you might be the one to pull the manga out of these. What you know is that we have not pulled a manga. So these are, you know, these are hot. These packs are hot. They might actually have a manga. Let's get it. Ready? That's what's weird about social openings, Mr. Waldbeer. There's all this public knowledge about what has and has not been pulled. And that's valuable, valuable knowledge. See, like when you buy real cheap from a guy online, that guy online typically does know what's been pulled. When you buy here on the stream, pretty much everyone knows that a manga hasn't been pulled yet. And so the demand is very different. And then when the manga does get pulled on a set, the demand can be very, it could be a lot lower. So this is a kind of a high class item right now. And there is a desirable manga in here and someone wants to pull it. And it might be you. Here's Shanks, looking pretty shanky. Mr. Gunn on Apple Pocket, it's for the iPhone. Apple Pocket, what the hell is that? Oh, is that stupid new accessory where you put your phone in like a little piece of cloth, like a loincloth? If you hadn't hit the like button, smash it. Let's try and fix the algorithm. Website or direct payment through PayPal are like 9 other options. Says Strictly Pulls. Hey, what's up, Strictly Pulls? Check out the description of the live stream. Lots of information in there. That's awesome. Didn't realize you opened stuff other than Pokemon. Yes, we do. All right, here we are. Ooh, we opened a whole bunch of stuff. We sold 3 silver coins equaling like $1,600 in the daytime stream. Then we sold that completer coin for like 300. That was a silver coin, 2 ounces. Then we sold like 3 more silver coins to Mr. Brandon, and that was like another 300. So that's like, what does that come out to? Like 2.2 thousand. And then we sold 4 gold grams for like almost $200 a piece. So let's round that up to $800. We were busy in the daytime stream, man. So the daytime stream was all about precious metals. All right, Mr. Waldbeer, let's find your bag. It was wild, man. What a crazy stream. But, it had me wondering if maybe I should do something like that again. Maybe I should roll that money over into more silver, but I don't know what to buy. I don't know what people would like. There we go. I almost bought some Morgan silver dollars because I think those are pretty cool. But I hesitated because I said, what if that's not what people buy? Here's a beautiful shiny Crobat. I like that one. Here is this card's ready for Slab away. That's great. Espeon from the Gold Deck, Part 2, Population 2. And this is also a really nice card. This is going to be Blue Deck Gengar, but it's only an 8. Oof. Send PayPal. Oh, I think I read that one. Ready? So we got a Miles Morales card. We got a Traumatize. And there we go. Somebody was just asking about this. The Flareon. Oh, I know in gold a lot of people love Krugerrands. Well, I've heard that term before. We've been selling gold grams on this table because they're in a somewhat affordable range. There's a steep premium on gold grams, right? But for some reason, it doesn't matter. People just buy things with the premium just because it's at a more accessible price. So the premiums don't matter that much. Just check this out. We've sold a ton of these. These tiny gram gold bars. They're so small. Okay. So small, so sellable. Okay, Flareon's going to be treated like a PSA 8. Okay, just so you know. And then I've got no clue with these Magic cards. Any Magic guys in here who enjoy Magic the Gathering? If you're stopping in here and you're seeing all these slabs, you should know we're getting like 900 slabs back per month. We have way more than we can sell. That means lower prices. It means wider variety. We post everything in our Discord server. Now this is going to say Flareon. Number RC6. Okay, give me a minute. Does anyone know anything about One Piece cards? Love Magic the Gathering, says Brandon. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Okay, so even as an 8, this guy sells for $75. He is a potential Poke Shuffle. Okay, 75. Traumatize. How much money you got? What? Who's got money? All right, so the traumatized card itself is worth a couple dollars, but I don't really know what it is worth graded. So traumatized 9, I'm going to just go with like, I don't know, $27. Real cheap. And then this is Miles Morales. It's a mythic rare. What's the number on this one? M0018. Okay, so this card's actually expensive on its own. Like, even if you didn't grade it, it's expensive. Looks like it's selling for... That holographic Miles Morales looks like it might have sold... Oh, that's not the last price. Let me look at the last sold. I'm going to get a last sold price on him. He last sold for just shy of $30. He didn't hit 30, but he sold at about 28. So, and then we graded it. So let me get that together. We're going to sell it at 48. Here it is. Okay. Oops. Very nice. Cool cards. Let me jump over here for you guys. Transaction history. Have your acrylic case sales bin. My God, dude. We have an order from Mr. Stu. We're ready for a round of shipping, everybody. So Stu is the gentleman. Let's get him ready for some shipping. I'm going to reset the shipping software first of all. He's the international gentleman who sent me some cards for grading with tag. And now that it's complete, we can send his stuff back. How many cards was it? Was it like 5 cards? All right, good. Oh, what's English in Mr.'s menu? What's English in Mr.'s menu? What the hell? Why is everything breaking right now? Jeez, dude. Okay, and I'm going to open up his email. He gives me his address over here. So let's get your stuff together. Copy that. We're going to head over to international orders. International labels. Okay. I assume that this will be your postcode. That'll be your city. That'll be your street. Country. There's your country. Let's see what happens when I hit OK. How does I handle that? Okay, that looks good. Let's fill in some of your... Oh, I'm missing your information. I got to have your phone number. I need your phone number. Okay, so the phone number's needed to get the shipping done. That's part of the deal. And let's see. His email. I'm going to get his email. That's going to help. I don't know why they make this so tricky to highlight the email. It's almost like they don't want you to highlight it. Good. So we got the email now. And let's see. Maybe I might have gotten his phone number when we were talking in person on Instagram. Is that possible? Okay, no. So we're just waiting for the phone number. Need phone number. I don't know why PayPal doesn't just provide that, but I guess it doesn't. So we'll keep working on that after we get the phone number. And now we'll move on to the next order. CS Man, slab away payment. All right, guys, so we got a little slab away payment for Mr. CS Man. Let's take care of that real fast. What is this music, man? You have $475 minus $150, right? This comes down to $325. Jesus, turn that down a little bit. Very nice. Thank you, CS Man. And now we have a Blake Santoro order for 1 Heartbreak. Jump over there. 1 Heartbreak and 2 Shuffles. 1 Heartbreak, 2 Shuffles. Okay. I figured it would be the same as Pokemon. PRB has a Mega God Pack. Last question. How many OP13 packs per box? And you said 10 boxes per case, right? Question mark. Hope everyone doing well tonight. What's up, Cody Hodges? All right. Hey, how's it going, Cody? Whoa, a Flareon. Whoa. Let's go ahead and rotate these. Here's a Hello Kitty. Here's a black label Garchomp. Just leave that alone for a minute. Grab this as well. There's another magic card right there. And 1 Heartbreak. Grab an energy card. Let's count the Heartbreak. Who wants to know what number the Heartbreak's at? Heartbreak's one of the best breaks, by the way. One of the best breaks there is. Let's count it up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's up to 13. 13 out of 29. So at about 2 spots, it'll be more than halfway done. 2 spots left, and it'll be halfway done. So a lot of momentum behind that one, but eventually you run out of people. Okay, Miss Emily's here. Hey, what's up, Miss Emily? 2 shuffles. You ready? Okay, we do like the shuffles. You were thinking about selling back some of your cards, and then I would need to put those back into the shuffles. Ready? 1, 2. See, wonder if more people in the U.S. are playing one piece. 2 cold ones this time. 2 cold shuffles. There you go. Now, what did we bring up here for you? So there's a Duraludon, a Ditto, a Gengar, a Hitmonlee, and a Charmander. You know, it sucks. The problem is I didn't put the price down on like 3 of these don't have the price down on them, and that makes me very concerned on how to buy them back. The Gengar and the Ditto are much easier, at least. Let me toss this back over here. Problem is, I don't even need the Gengar. I got like 100 of the Gengars. So the Ditto's the only one that's really caught my eye that I could buy back easily. Okay, we've got beautiful Psyduck. It's crazy. It's like I'm not in a rush to buy those for sure. Here is the Lopunny. Maybe this guy. Oh. I had to make a new YouTube channel because I removed the wrong email. Oh, no, dude. Okay, there's that. I recommend going for 1 box of PRB1, 2 boxes of OP13. There we go. All right. Very nice. You know what Pokemon you need more of, Mr. Rayquaza? Ooh, Rayquaza. Ooh, there's Pie. Here's Meowth. Here's Mew. Okay, and here is Psyduck. I would go for 1 piece only to pull something crazy and sell to make some kind of profit. I don't really like the anime. There you have it. Psyduck, Mew, and Meowth. Let's get some prices on these real fast. Psyduck. Let's type in Old Maid. Old Maid, Psyduck. Okay. We're going to go by lowest price. Really, the Psyduck sells for $57. Is that right? Let me use my cell phone to look this up. That's really crazy. So these Old Maid cards are getting a little more expensive over time. Give me a second here. Old Maid, Psyduck. Let's check last sold. So Psyduck last sold. Wow. Look at this Psyduck. His last sold's actually 65. That's shocking. The Old Maid cards, which are from 2019, I should mention, the Old Maid cards have really gotten expensive over time. They used to be so cheap. This guy used to be like a $25 card. Here it is. Here's Mew. Now we've got Mew, Old Maid Mew. Very nice. What do we got on Old Maid Mew? Old Maid Mew is a lot cheaper. He's going to be about 40 bucks. Old Maid Mew. So Psyduck lovers are buying up this Psyduck is what's going on. So Mew is a much more palatable $40. And then we have a Meowth. Okay, Meowth is probably about... Oh, no, wait, here's some cheaper ones as well. So for the Meowth, it looks like he can go down as low as 25. If I'm seeing that right. All right. 25, 40, 60. Cool. Hi, Know Your Towel. How's it been? It's just over 1,000 plus episodes to watch. Hey, mister, do I have any money on my commission card? That is Adam Pashuis, right? Give me a second. Now, you had me, the last thing you had me do was ship an item to your friend, right? Let me see if I can find it even. Okay, no, it says the last time you were here, you cleared it out to 0. So actually, we can throw this away now. Bazinks. All right. We were doing a good job selling some cards for Jimmy Torres today, weren't we? Jimmy Torres had a couple cards that disappeared. There you go. Let's go ahead and rotate this. We've got Azuma for John Lucas. I think that these big, expensive signature cards are kind of difficult to move. You have to have a real specific audience for them. I'm going to go ahead and take a picture of them now in the consignment channel. Okay, we're jumping over here to... We have a channel for this. It's called Consigned Slabs. You can find some weird stuff in the consignment channel. Stuff that I don't normally grade. That's why you might check that channel. Ah, there it is. It says no internet. That's crazy. Let me scroll down to the bottom here. I've quickly jumped over to our hotspot internet because I'm so used to our internet cutting out now. We're having troubles with Spectrum like every other night at this point. I think they're doing major road work up the street from us. This is the problem. They're doing major road work. I don't know how long this problem is going to persist, but this is like extremely bad for us, actually. Like, I can't have my stream just cutting out every, like, when was the last time it cut out? Like 3 nights ago, it feels like. Cut out about 3 nights ago. It's back. It's not truly back. Our internet is down. So the internet is down. Let me hit refresh. We're running off of hotspot internet now. So we are running on low quality internet. Yep, it's down. The laptop's showing me no internet. That is crazy. It can't be every single Spectrum is go nuts on them, man. I gotta go. Well, they may be installing fiber. Dude, they're doing something, man. That would be nice if they were installing fiber, though. That would be nice. Faster internet. My God, this is a nightmare. Oh, wow. That guy just sent a big order in, too. Are we back? Who can hear me? Ooh, down to 19 viewers. We're definitely back. So I believe what just occurred there, we were still set up to auto connect to the regular Wi-Fi, and it attempted to do that. I don't know why it would do that, but it attempted to connect to the regular Wi-Fi rather than staying on the hotspot. And the problem is the regular Wi-Fi doesn't work. So it jumped off of the hotspot internet instead of staying on the good hotspot internet. So that's why we disconnected there. I'm sorry, guys. Technical problems tonight, internet problems tonight. You know, what we've observed with the Spectrum internet outages is they don't last very long, so they go down. Man, I wonder if I should like report it or something. I feel like it needs to be reported. So they do go down, and then what time is this? 2 a.m. in the morning? Yeah, we stream at the worst time for internet outages. It's always just around this time, isn't it? 2 a.m., 3 a.m. That's when they do it. They do all their stuff at this time of the night. So it's really, really frustrating. The color's messed up. Yeah, that's probably having to do with this. Probably adjust when I remove these. The problem is when you put too much blue on the stream, it tries to balance it out with red. Even though I don't want it to do that, it does it anyways. It does it whether you care or not. Yeah, changing red again. I hate that. Had you repeating over and over, constantly down is constantly down. Mister, are you going to trade for like a couple nice cards, 300, 400 cards for like a super nice card? Sometimes when I'm trying to get rid of you name a super nice card that you're looking for that I have. All right. So I'm going to try and service some of these orders. Are you ready? Let's get to it. I still have my emails. What we do know is Lou Casta sent in for Tag 10 Mew and Psyduck and 1 Phantasmal. That's Lou Casta. You ready? So these are for you, Mr. Lou. Lou Casta. So we also have no music. I guess I'll just sing for you guys. I'm deeply annoyed, man. That's deeply annoying. I want my internet back. I pay so much money for internet, and it's so important for our like significant business. Like we actually sell a lot of cards, and now the internet's just down. Like what? I don't know. What do you guys think? You think I actually pay for Starlink? It would suck to have to pay for 2 internet providers just for the fact that you can't trust one of them. You know, doesn't that it almost seems like if you could get away with just doing Starlink, I would just do Starlink. Maybe I should research it right after this stream. Need a new bag, says Lewis. Hey, thanks, man. Really appreciate the order tonight. Let's see. Oh, new artworks, huh? This is fun. You opened the very first pack of this on the stream. Got a nice Flygon, Buneary, and Genesect. Very good. I keep looking at the iPad for, for comments, but the iPad, it's not going to work. The iPad is dead. No internet. Starlink might be good. I don't know. Gengar right here. Lego. I've heard of Starlink, but not sure how to feel about it. Yeah, I got no clue. Lucasta, thank you so much, man. Not 25, so we were still able to take care of your order. Pretty sure we're still going to be able to price things on eBay as well, because the other phone should have access to that cell phone internet, right? So that's still going to work as well. Okay, backing out of here. We also, we were taking care of Stu, but now we can't fix that because we need the internet for that. And so let's jump over to this email. Oh, we are already in it. Is that right? So let's go into the PayPal category. Okay, PayPal orders. And we'll click on this and just make sure we've taken care of everything. Actually, I think we did. I think we took care of all of the, that's Blake Santoro. I think we're actually caught up. I don't think there's actually any orders in the queue. Of course, we've probably lost some people, but they held back on placing an order. We're having internet problems at the moment. It is. All right, so I happen to have 2 of these really interesting Psyducks. There it is. You'll be interested to know that these old-made cards are going up in price finally. Hey, what's up, Eddie Shelton? Sister-in-laws has Starlink, they don't have many issues. Fat Fingers. Hey, what's up, Cactuar Princess San? So we're at 60 on this guy again. We had 2 of them. Do we have 2 of the Mews? That'd have been nice. Here's a Slowpoke. So you might want these if you don't have one, and one of these. That is Eevee and Slowpoke. Back up to normal internet as soon as possible. Get onto the main road right outside of our home and just drive up the hill. Right at the top of the hill is where all the businesses are at, and they are doing a huge construction project over there. I'm pretty sure what they're doing is they're taking all the electrical lines and they're burying them underground, and that may be affecting the internet. I don't know. It would not surprise me if that's what it is, because I'm sure all those companies are connected to the internet. So, you know, as they're putting the power lines underground, maybe they are also having to move the internet underground, or maybe they're having to change how it all fits. I don't know. But that is my theory for it. So tonight, we will stay live using the hotspot, but there's currently no music, and it will be trickier for me to take payments from the website. I think the website still works, but I'm not actually 100% sure. Old Maid Eevee. And the screen might be a little filmier. I don't know. You guys tell me. How does it look? Does it look all right? Okay, this is going to be $38. I keep looking at the iPad for the comments, and they're not there. They're on the... Terrible. We're supposed to do away tonight as well, but now that Nightbot can't be hosted, we're going to have to wait until the internet comes back up. But, you know, if we have a small group of people, when it does come back up, that's good for you guys, because it means less competition, huh? Doesn't that sound good? Less competition for those giveaways. It's like watching through a dirty slab sleeve. I'm Alpha. What's up, man? Please give me Charizard, bro. Please, bro. Bro, please. I love you, bro. Oh, man. You know what I was running into in my feed today? I was running into, it was people comparing which cookie brands for Christmas, the shortbread cookies, which ones were made in like Denmark or something versus which ones were made in India. And then they would like play a compilation of people in India making cookies, and it was so gross. So there's a lot of there's a lot of that going around the internet these days. We are I think it all started with the Indian street food. You guys know what I'm talking about? Anyone here watch any of those? They I was thinking about it. I was thinking they're going to lose sales from the internet creating this low hygiene perception, which may have, but we don't know because I don't know what the standards are in India. But I assume for a product that's going to get imported to the USA, that I would assume the standards would be high. But so they're having a problem with an image problem on the internet, a PR problem. And I was just thinking, man, the government ought to get on top of that. They had to start releasing videos of how nice and clean it is over there, how high their food standards are. They had to get on top of that right now. You know what I mean? I watch Chinese food streams too. Ha ha ha, we are all traumatized. Definitely 240p. You might want to switch to horizontal so we can see the slabs. Hello, Michael. Michael, you cannot swap in the middle of the stream. And so we're going to stick it out in vertical mode. And we're just going to wait for the internet to come back up. And when it does, we'll reconnect to the main internet. So I'm very pleased that we actually are still live. I can actually still take orders through email. Top, you say? I want Chinese food. Haha, we all traumatized. Okay. Oh gosh, not Mahi again. It's so much harder to read the comments. Are you going to be streaming for long? Because your quality on the shorts seem crappy. We are going to be streaming until the internet comes back up, and then the quality will come right back, okay? Yes, the internet is down. We are streaming on cell phone quality, but we can still talk to each other, so we're still having good times. I feel like that's the most important part. Slabs right now, too. Take a picture of this. That's a Jimmy Therese Garchomp Giratina. Check this out. We have this $230 Charizard into a Hobbit's hands. That's a Lord of the Rings 10. Pretty cool. All right. Can you sell the Simpsons pack sealed? Absolutely. If you want them sealed, I can totally do that. Okay, this will go under Consigned Slabs. We're going to take a picture. Click. We're going to hit Use Photo and Upload. Let's see. I wonder if that affects this over here. Let's hit refresh over here, see if the internet's back up. No. Spectrum, give me back my internet. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to get angry. Okay. There needs to be like a way to leave feedback on that. Here's Ivysaur. Here's Aegislash. Here's Orbital. Okay. Let's take a picture of that. I'm going to zoom in. Click. Do you guys like the little sound it makes when I take a picture? People know you're taking a picture of them. Like, there's no way to disable that sound, right? Always had so much problems with the Spectrum. I remember raiding in World of War on Hotspot internet when I would go on vacation. I'll definitely get some in December. I think I have a small bag. Usually the internet is only down for 40 minutes to an hour, so hopefully it'll come back within that time frame. Will you get Will Smith angry? It's like that one South Park episode with the internet guys. Oh, you don't like it? That's too bad. Oh, we're the only cable provider. Yep. Oh, are we the only cable provider in all of town? Oh, that's too bad. You'll just have to accept our package rates. Here's an Aegislash. Oh, you must be so frustrated. That's too bad. Okay, let me zoom in here. Click. Okay. Last two of these. So we that we priced because they were Waifu slabs. What do they look like? They're here. We were helping Jimmy out with the pricing on the rest of his slabs. Yeah, there are actually a couple more. All right, we should have cut out for a second there because I just swapped it back to the main internet. And then I'm going to turn off the hotspot so I don't forget to do that later. Hotspot is off. We're reconnected to nice. Okay, so we should be connected again. It says we have 7 viewers. I don't know how accurate that is. I don't think that's accurate. But we're going to go ahead and hit refresh on this now as well. Internet is back up. Okay, cool, man. Says we only have 7 people. I don't think that number is accurate. It's probably reflecting the whole issue. So YouTube's not accounting for all the watchers. Let's go ahead and take a picture here. It's back. Full power. I'll take a picture of these consignment slabs. Good. That sucks, doesn't it? Man, that sucks, man. How many people did we lose to that? Okay, let's remove this real fast. And let's get one more of his priced up real fast. I like this Booty Cheeks card. Let's get this Booty Cheeks card priced. Okay. Spending our free time pricing up cards here. I think I have a small bag with you. I can't remember. I always stay for the gooning, says Mr. Thim. You are speaking of which... Here's unexpected shameless knees. Look, it says shameless knees. Mr. John must have smoked too much that day. Oh my God, dude. All right. Let's grab this. Shameless knees. Let's get a price on this. So, PSA 10, Weiss, Ayakashi, number 030. All right, very good. Does this need to be refreshed again? Let's say refresh again. So there's one for sale online for $60. Let's make this one $38. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Look at that. We got Job of the Butt, we got Penosaur, and we got Unexpected Shamelessness. Let's go take a picture of these. These are, once again, for the Consignment Slab channel. Some cool cards in there, huh? Okay. Toss that over here. He mentioned to me that he'd really like to see these sell. So I bet you he'd be willing to lower the price as time goes by. But we'll see, because people might pick them up. They might like the price. Here's a Mega Gengar. Somebody jumped into that break today. Here is the Melmetal with 5 spots remaining. And here is the Squirtle. How nice. Let's take a quick look at the queues. I have no doubt the queues are not super busy right now. We only have 30 people watching. I mean, I might as well just shut off. I might as well just go take tonight off. Here we go. So Blake is done. That is a tiny, tiny audience. Perfect time to give away the best slabs. On the other hand, Mr. Mark says, no hollows please for 15 packs of Pokemon Japanese Inferno X. 15 packs Inferno X. You got it, Mr. Mark. Anything for Mr. Mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whoa, error slab? Where? TCC error slab? Only the real ones staved. I can't speak. Yeah, yeah, a lot of people, I guess, left. They didn't want to stick around to deal with the internet problems. It's really making me sad. I'm bummed out. We had like 55 viewers or something when we had more than 50 viewers by the time the internet problems started kicking in. So they're all gone. It's making me really bummed out. Because we were having the normal trajectory, and now Spectrum has dropped that, and I bet you the YouTube algorithm is looking at it going, well, you know, maybe he just doesn't have an exciting enough content or something, or I don't know how YouTube works. Who knows, man? I am a real one. Mr. Cough 3 times if you need help. I'll send the SWAT team. I'll always stick around until it completely goes down. Here we go. We got the, this is the chastity belt for men. Okay. Women like to buy that and put their men in chastity. Here's this Oricorio. Okay, lovely. Here is a cold one. Here is a Charizard. Supersonic Benny, what's up, man? How's it going? Super what? Is supersonic? Whoa. Regardless. It was 60 plus, says Jared. Jared's saying we had more than 60 viewers before the internet went down. Unbelievable, dude. I'm getting so depressed. God, dude, it's like something outside of my control. Like, I don't control freaking Spectrum out here. This is another reason why we got to move, man. We got to move to a place that has great internet. How can I be a streamer and not have great internet? Okay, and cold. Okay. It's chill, man. It's one day. Nah, man, the internet's been down like 5 times in the month of October. It's actually really bad. It's like a significant problem. They got to fix it, dude. It's bumming me out. I can't be having that, man. I can't be having the internet go down all the time. So we got beautiful Charizard. We got the beautiful helmet, spiky helmet. Thank you so much. Let's go grab your bag, Mr. Mark. I got some great slabs to price up tonight, guys. We also do need to price up Gem 3. We haven't priced up Gem 3, but we have OP13 English on the menu. We have Phantasmal Flames on the menu. It's all there. There we go. Okay, we're going to click on this. Mr. Hathim, he says 4 Mega Inferno. You mean Inferno X? Yeah, he means Mega Inferno. All right, here goes. 4 Mega Inferno. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go, Mr. Thim. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, what's Mega Inferno? Yeah, of course it's called Mega Inferno. Okay. Snipping that. Who knows? Maybe they'll come back after a little while. My version of a bad work day is going in and having 25 hospital patients to see, and 20 are new. Oof. There are. That's a lot of work setting up all the new patients, huh? Cold. And this thing. All right. That didn't quite work out the way you thought it was going to work out. Let's toss this into one of these various Mr. Hathim bags lying around. Got a whole bunch of them, actually. It's because of these metapoos. Okay. It's ass. What are some things you've learned from working at a hospital? Give us like some things that affected you, that you learned from it, and that you'll never forget. Give us the ups and downs. Teach us stuff. You know, that's one of my weakest points in life. I'm not very good at understanding healthcare or being healthy or illness or any of that stuff. That's all foreign and alien to me. They are. One of my least understood parts of life. I have a Jeffy puppet. What? I was just about to draw Jeffy. I was just about to draw him. Let's take a quick look at this. So they gave this an 8. Yeah. This one's pretty nice, actually. I wonder if this one could have gotten a 9. Oh, well. Either way, it's not a 10. We're going to say PSA 8, RC us. And he is XY116. XY116. I learned early out of med school, you want to spend the least amount of time in the hospital. There we go. Is that because the hospital itself gets you killed somehow? Like just being around people that are coughing a lot on you or something like that? So these are surprisingly expensive, but it's not a surprise because they are from XY era and they're actually promos. So these are really low pop. Okay. Stay active and in decent shape. Well, I failed both of those. No, actually today I've been doing really good. I'll do an even $100. So it's more expensive. The PSA 10 version is like $110 on eBay. So our tag version is a little cheaper. Okay. We just have one at a time up there. And then Jigglypuff. PSA 9. Jigglypuff 261. Okay, Jigglypuff 261 is $55. Let's flip this around. Let's see. When you see people bring young kids into a hospital, it's just a head scratcher. Ooh. Let's grab this. You mean young kids who are ill? There you go. Lovely cards there. Lovely cards. Rotating this, we got this muck that's never going to sell. He needs to go straight to eBay. I would say a high-protein diet has helped me stay healthy my whole life, and no sugar besides from fruit. Yeah, the sugar one's a big one. People who just give up dessert that goes really far, is one of the things I've learned, because I've done that for long periods. And you just kind of slowly lose weight when you eat zero dessert. All right, Mr. Blake, going in for some pokey shuffles. Bring them for visits. I do some hospitalist and some nursing home. Oh, okay. All right, we got a 1, 2, 3, and a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, tell us some really interesting stories. I love to hear stories. Brute Bonnet. You pulled Brute Bonnet last time. Oh, no, Mr. Blake. Let's go grab Brute Bonnet and see what you could turn him in for. That's crazy because there's literally so many slabs in this box now. We got a larger box, so now the Pokey Shuffles can hold even more slabs, like individual slabs. Here he is. He was in for $25. Since you pulled him twice, I will let you sell him back for $20, but then you have to re-roll that into the Pokey Shuffles right now. What do you say? No way he's going to say no to that. So that's a deal, by the way, because it should be a little lower than 25. I have a lot from COVID. 3 times now. Give it away for free. You want me to give it away? I can do that for you if you'd like. Up to you. Let's see. Rather a lot of small slabs or one expensive one. Will you return to Monster Hunter? Hey, how's it going, Zorcrum? There's always a possibility that one day I return to gaming as a lifestyle. Currently, I'm doing card collecting as a lifestyle, so this is where I spend the majority of my time. Always loved video gaming, very passionate about it. You know, I have a little bit of a name over there in the Monster Hunter community, so I don't think I would perform very well over there because with my absence being so long, other people have surely taken their place in the algorithm. So I'd be fighting an uphill battle to rebuild what I used to have in Monster Hunter. But, you know, I played the new one, and to be completely frank with you, it just didn't keep my excitement for too long. All right, so I think he does still want to give it away for free. All right, so, wait, this doesn't go here. This goes back here. Oops. Brute Bonnet is going to be a Mr. Blake giveaway. Sure reminds me, we have a different giveaway to complete as well, don't we? Who won the Japanese base set pack? Somebody did. I don't remember. There you go, Blake. All right. So let me think about it for a second. So we already had a giveaway back here for CS Man that didn't go off yet. Let me go over here. We're going to reset the giveaway channel, and it's going to say, I think we're going to do Blake's giveaway. Ready? So it'll be BLAKE with the B being a capital. So the Blake giveaway will go off now, and we'll wait for CS Man to be here, and then we'll host the CS Man giveaway. The creator of Logan 30, Blake, Mister, you should do a pack shuffle for spendy packs. Gilbert, I hear what you're saying. That's an interesting thought. Sort of like a Pokey Shuffle, live custom shuffle kind of thing, but only for older packs, huh? That is an idea. That would work with packs that are in the $40 to $100 range. I don't know. Yeah, let me think about that. I think what we could do is put something like that into the Pokey Shuffles. What if we did that? No, I don't think that's really necessary. I think a layer of RNG on top of the RNG is not necessary because the packs already contain RNG. I think we've probably thought about this already. All right, Giovanni Torres, number 1. Giovanni Torres. Do we have any new people in here? Who's new? Anyone completely new, like you're watching this stream and you've never seen it before? Andy, man. Ayovic. Ayo. Zanebi. Number 5. Rain Brian. Number 6. Janice. Enjoy it. Okay. I'm new. What? You're lying. Rockstar Mahi Mahi. Dude, wouldn't that be funny if he actually won something like legit? Landing on 1, Giovanni Perez. Giovanni, how's it going, man? Now, Giovanni Perez, you've been around a while, haven't you? I'm pretty sure you have. Look at that. It still had your name from the last time on it. Crazy. What's the value for the black Zekrom from the new black and white set? I have the gold Zekrom. He would never leave. Well, he was in the daytime stream. Going well, Giovanni Perez. Okay, 11.25. Ooh, this is definitely 9 Inch Nails. This is a warm place. God, I wish we could listen to this together, but I know that that's going to demonetize the stream, so we'll skip it. That is such a good song. Okay, Mr. Blake. So, Mr. Blake, I can probably make you an offer on these slabs that you have, but maybe if we do it like one at a time. Let's see. So, see this Ditto. So, the Ditto, I'd like to offer you rolls in the shuffle for if you're interested in it. How about 6 rolls in the shuffle? That's $30 for the Ditto. Glad to be here, Zanebi. Heck yeah, it's super chill here, says Zanebi, and you can win free stuff. Yeah, it seems cool. I'll stick around. Duty would never leave. Ooh, Ditto VMAX. The Ditto's easy to track because he has an actual sticker. Had a patient who was hooked up to a ventilator with the mask on. Somehow night staff didn't know she even had been admitted. When I walked in to round on her, she had vomited in the mask. Ugh, that's tough. Yuck. You could literally see her sacrum, so her tailbone area. Let's see. Had a patient well over 400 pounds came in who almost died. Lungs were terrible. She didn't get out of bed for the month and a half she was there. Developed a massive sacral bed sore. I don't know what that is. The wound burrowed as deep as to cause spinal damage, and she wouldn't move her legs and ended up in a rehab place. Was pretty crazy. 400 is pretty heavy, you know. Okay, here, let me... The gibbies keep edging me. There we go. Keep getting close, huh? Hey, we can check orders now on the website because the internet's running. How nice. So the last order was number 426, and there are no new website orders. The website's officially taken an enormous number of orders. Like if you added them all up, it's already in the thousands. Let's go. We have Mr. Them, 3 more of the Mega Infernos. Here you go. Mr.'s collection is absolutely insane, so you get to see some cool cards. Yeah, we got some cool cards, man. We got some cool cards. Here we go. I ought to show you some cards that I'm just waiting to resend or something. There are. All right. Scooby-Doo. What do we have here? Some cold ones. A Mischievous. There we go. And all those terrible stories about your family yesterday. Do you think you'd go to their funeral? Dude, it would be so awkward. It would. So, you know, if I could go there and nobody knew who I was, I think I would go out of respect. Okay, so out of respect, I would go. That's respect. But if I had to go there and socialize, I'd be like, nah. No, thanks. Keep it, keep it to yourselves. Here it is. No, it's, after not seeing someone for a very long time, you're very comfortable not seeing them anymore. Here we go. Very nice. Okay. Rockstar edges himself saying bro. Yeah, I think so too. I think he likes calling me bro. Do you think he likes calling me bro? I love you, bro. I love you, bro. Please, bro. Please, bro. 1 Charizard. Ugh. There you go. I think he tried to contact me to give me his address, but I didn't accept the invitation. I was like, So what do we got over here? You ready? We got to price up a couple more Pokemons. So Logan 30 is the creator of SML. Logan 30? What about Logan 40? Ooh, Pikachu. That's a good one. And here is Squirtle. I wanted to ask him how many scam companies he works with. Oh man, that's also that is also a bad PR thing for India. The scam calls. They've stolen so much money from people. I mean, it is criminal. It's not just annoying. It's criminal. They've hurt a lot of elderly here in the U.S. Okay. Okay, here is Pikachu. Very good. And here is Meowth. Oops. Trolling the gentleman from India was so dang funny. Do not redeem will be remembered as like an iconic internet moment. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. All right. What do we got here? That is a classic internet moment now. We have these beautiful old maid cards, and we are observing that the old maid cards are getting more expensive over time. I was shocked to find out last sold on the Psyduck was like $65. And it sold multiple times at that price. So, you know the prices have gone through a tectonic plate shift when you see that multiple sales at 65. So this guy's going to be 25. Oh, am I getting all the messages? Oh, let me hit refresh. You know, this website's not very good at keeping up with the comments. How can she slap? Good evening, mister. Just woke up. Was a real sad night. I bought a PSA 10 Umbreon for 4,000 Canadian, and it was fake. I think I might be done. Oof! Damn, dude. What's been my single biggest loss, do you guys think? I think it's the Dragon Frontier pack was my single biggest loss. So, that's pretty bad, Mr. Audio Instigator. Let's see. I lost 800. Let me think about it. 800 on the Dragon's Frontier pack. Then I lost something like 450 on the fake Nami slab. And then I've lost, it was about $200 on Japanese Blaine's Gym deck. So that's all of my losses recently that I can remember. I'm sure I've lost more than that. Oh, I had one where a guy sold me a slab and it was like not as described. And I opened a return and I returned it to him. And then he claimed he never received it. And eBay sided with him that he never received it, which didn't make any sense to me. But one of the problems was I didn't have the tracking number because eBay provided the label to me and I had no way of looking that up. And I told the guy about it and he's like, well, we don't have that in our system anymore. You should have saved it. And I didn't save the tracking. So the other guy was able to claim that I didn't send it to him, which I did, and get away with it because I didn't have the tracking. So I lost like $600 on that one. That was pretty bad. Other than that, I mean, scams can come on all kinds of forms. Like I got a case of, what was it? I got a case of Japanese cards and they were all weighed one time. It was terrible. So I've ran into a variety of stuff. I'm sure I've been scammed out of more than 4,000 over the years. The Pokemon hobby is like an evil place almost. That's why you got to find somebody that you do trust. It does matter. It does matter. But so your story, here's the worst part. If you got scammed, whoever tricked you, you're not the only victim. There's definitely more than one victims. You just happen to be a victim that we know, but most certainly the guy who faked it with you, he faked it for a couple, probably as many as he could before he gets caught. And I hate to hear that, man. I do hate to hear that. So that is the Pokemon hobby for you guys. These cards aren't fake. These are fresh back from tag. Isn't that nice? Okay. Yeah, info was correct on PSA. Yep. I met at the coffee shop here. Oh, so it was an in-person purchase. And let me guess, you bought in cash. Is that right? You probably paid in cash, and that was why the deal was so good. You're like, only 4,000? That's a good deal for me. Yeah, bro, just pay in cash. I'll give you the low price. Oh no, dude. How do you recover emotionally from that? There it is. I mean, number one, file a police report, okay? So do file a police report. He's scamming probably more than one people. And two, you got to get, yeah, you got to start putting all the notes together. You got to work on this, man. If this happened to me, my wife, Karis, would not give up on this. She's like a detective type. She loves that kind of stuff. She would fight that tooth and nail. She'd be calling everything she can call under the sun to try and get it figured out because, people can't just steal for it. That's like I think there's a term for it, like grand larceny or something. That's actually like it's a high level crime because of the amount that was stolen. So, if you can get this guy, you've contacted him before, and he's probably not answering you right now. But what you need to do, get on AI and start asking, what do I need to do to sue this guy? What do I need to do to get the cops on the line and file a criminal report? Tell them, hey, we're filing a criminal report and we're going to summon you to court over this fake Pokemon card. This is a serious situation. And let them know, or you could just come here and take the card back where, we don't want it. And, if you just get him any way you can, man. And if you can get him to come back, record it or something so you can get his vehicle recorded. Yeah, if you can find him again, you can record his license plate. Try to get every bit of information you can. Yeah, don't give up. If it's truly a fake card, that's a high level crime. He could go to jail probably. Well, I don't know what Canada's like. You guys might be pussies over there. But yeah, that's called grand theft in America. Have you ever heard of that game, Grand Theft Auto? It's referring to the level of crime it is, and it's grand theft, not grand larceny. It's grand theft and grand theft card. That's right. PSA 10 Umbreon at 2.9 is super cheap. Yeah, I've been scammed too in my early years. Mister, I grew up selling LimeWire CDs and candy bars out of my backpack. Nice, dude. I like the hustle, Mr. Uncle Mike. I can smell a bullshitter like shit on the back of a shoe. Always put yourself in a position where you don't lose. Yeah. As I said, probably depends on their skin tone. Whoa, whoa. Calm down, dude. This isn't the meetup. Jesus. Audio Instigator says was just on Facebook, but a newer account. Well, listen, he knows what happened, and he might ignore all your messages, but you can hand over that information. Like the police have a technology department that can trace where that account came from. They can go contact Facebook and be, hey, you have to let us know where this came from. You have to let us know the IP address and all. And so if you can convince the cops of exactly what happened and get them on your side working for you, they might be able to track him down. You don't know how sophisticated of a criminal he was. He might have just been a bozo who bought the card from some other guy who also didn't know it was fake. So in other words, he might just be a card theft middleman, meaning he bought it and he realized he had a hot potato in his hands and he's passing it on to you. He might not be a brilliant scammer. Or maybe it's a newer account using a VPN. We don't know. But the bottom line is if it was the French Louvre jewels, they'd track them down somehow. They use like satellite or some crazy shit. I don't know. There must be some way to figure out who had that card at some point. And a lot of the times there's a digital record of that card, So I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like he must have posted it for sale on Facebook, right? So, but I don't know. Good luck, man. Fight it like crazy and see what happens. See what you can get to happen. Let's see if we have any new orders in the queue. We might have an empty queue, everybody. Slow Wednesday night. Wednesdays are kind of slow sometimes, Thursdays are really when things heat up for sure. Wednesdays heat up. You guys, it's only 3 a.m. in the morning. We got all night to go. I'm going to keep pricing cards, but let's go ahead and price up these gems now. You ready? So here we have the gems. Now, first step, I need to see what other people are selling this for. Second step, I need to see what I paid for it. And third step, I need to see what my restocking fees are. If I was selling through this and I had to restock it, what would I pay? If you're not too busy, I sent a Discord message. I am too busy. No, but I'll look. All right. Give me a second here. Okay, Gem 3. We got a concept of a price. Gem 3. Go back here. Let's jump over here now. Okay. All right. right, and then let's get on to this. Look at this. This is located in China. Gem 3 box with shrink removed. Why would anyone buy that? It's so obviously a scam. It's a repacked box and they know it. And they're trying to scam it off onto some unknowing. Look, without shrink wrap. What the hell? Who's selling these things? That's crazy. You know, that's scary because it makes me think. It really does make me think there's going to be people who reshrink these, you know? All right. So I'm getting a sense of the cost. Let me look up a Gem 3 case. I want to be clear. We have a Gem 3 case. You know, I could be a YouTuber, rip and shipper, where we just buy the individual boxes and mark them up. You usually pay a higher price for the case because the case is the best form of buying these things. You get the best chance for whatever the chase card is. Probably clearly some kind of Gengar in here. Okay. No recent case sales, maybe. Let me go by, this will sort it out for us. October, September, October. Any November purchases? Here's a November purchase. Okay, there's another November. I gotta do a little research. It always takes a little while. A little bit of research. And how many boxes are in a case? Does it say 20 boxes? Okay, so there's 20 boxes in a case. And so the last one to sell, I have the last price of a sold case. Divided by 20. Ooh, quite pricey, actually. Interesting. So it's a product that clearly is going up in price over time because I can see in October it was slightly cheaper. And then what if we, let's say Pokemon Gem 3 case. We do care about the current buy it now price because that's the restock price effectively. All right. Oh, there's somebody selling it in the United States. Very good. So that really helps us understand the price because that in the United States price is already gotten around the cost of. Good. So now we have a very stable price because we don't have to calculate so much for import fees. That is very nice. Okay. Oops. Divided by 20. And all right. It looks like the price will be wanting to sell them around for, let's divide this. I assume it's 15 packs in here. At the time, I thought I was hacked, and so I deleted my Steam account. No shrink, but mint fresh cards. Trust. Yeah, they're scamming people. Everyone wants to scam people. It's so sad. I don't scam people. I just ask for, you know, a profit. That's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Let me count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So there's actually 18 of these? Is that standard? I thought 15 was standard. I thought 15 was the normal number. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So the price on these packs shall be $7 per pack. That's the price on the new Gem 3, $7 per pack. There's 18 packs in a box if you want a whole box, or you can just buy some packs. That's the price we're running, okay? Very, very interesting. Okay, so let me jump over here and jump up to Chinese. China. We're going to say Gem 3. 7. Ooh. Click. That's been added to the menu. So now we got Phantasmal Flames. We got Gem 3. We've got OP13 English. We got BT01. Oops. We got it all. We got EB3. I feel like these things need to be on display. Like, you guys need to know what the latest sets are. We also have a new Final Fantasy set on the way. Boop, 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 boop. We need one of these. Good. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. What am I missing? Is that all the new stuff? Carrying on his will. Yes, Daddy. I put a picture in general chat on Discord. Let's take a look at this, guys. That's why you need to join our Discord so you can see our conversations. All right. So what is this? What is this? I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at there. CSGO or something like that. He has my name too, so you can see was mine. You are? I eat sushi like candy. I like sushi too. I remember when sushi was like cool. Like you were cool because you ate sushi. No sush, Meg. Sush. No sush. I'm going to eat some sush, but not you, Meg. No sush. Let's see. I should have eaten the sush. EB3 is selling fast. It's $4 a pack. OP13 is $10 a pack. Phantasmal Flames is $11 a pack. There it all is. Okay. A very expensive knife. Oh. Is that what you paid with? You paid with the very expensive knife? The mega sub list for Gengar has started again. Somebody's in. Ancient Origins box break is moved by 2 spots thanks to CS Man. This is the giveaway list for the 100K celebration. And over here we have Phantasmal Flames. We've started a fresh list. That's a $40 chance for a whole box of Phantasmal Flames. Okay, now you know. And we got these wonderful cards. Logan 30, the season exists. Letter from Nintendo. No, I lost that too. Oh, man. So what you're saying is that not only did you get killed in this scam booster pack, but your CSGO investment turned sour because of the recent changes to the game that the devs made. Man, I am so sorry to hear that. I hate to hear that, man. Okay, looks like we have the phone number for Mr. Stu, so we can start working on that. See if any fresh orders are in. There are no fresh orders. We're having a slow night. Slow Wednesday night. I don't blame me for the slow Wednesday night, man. We had the internet go down, and we lost so many people then. And now we have just 57 people. It's honestly making me depressed that our internet went down. Every time that happens, it's so depressing. Here's beautiful Raikou. I'm going to need you guys to lift me out of depression. Somebody tell a really funny joke, okay? You tell jokes, and I'll see if you can make me laugh. If you can't make me laugh, I might cry. I might have to cry myself to sleep tonight. So, Mr. Stu, let's get this in here. We got a phone number in. I'm going to choose package. And what we need now, we need to know how many cards he had. So, Stu had a total of... You guys tell a joke. We'll see if I laugh. But if you can't make me laugh, I'm probably going to cry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He did have about 8 slabs. Okay. How many times did he have over that are convicted? What? It's going back up, mister. Really? They do believe in me. I'm like Tinkerbell, but way hotter. If you don't believe in me, I disappear. I'm disappearing. Okay, Stu. 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, very interesting. Weighing in at 1 pound, 2 ounces. Okay. So and by the time it's done getting packed, it'll probably be about 1 pound, 4 ounces. Wow. So just 8 of those, huh? Tag slabs are heavy. Much heavier than PSA. A dictator. What? There we go. Sometimes your girlfriend needs a dictator. All right. So we know how heavy the label shall be. What did the total say when the house fell on top of him? Get off me, Holmes. The total? I don't know if that was the way the joke was meant to be told. So 1 pound. We're going to make it 1 pound, 4 ounces. 7 by 4 by 4. Time to fill in the customs form. Gift, merchandise, returned goods. What exactly is returned goods? Say merchandise. I'm going to ask AI what returned goods is, because I wonder if we're supposed to use it in this scenario. Let's go ahead and open up Chat GPT. That's one of the things that's missing from the... here we are. On the declarations form, what is returned goods? Goods that were originally yours that you previously exported and are now coming back to you. You shipped a Pokemon card to a customer overseas. They sent it back to you because they didn't want it. You sent merchandise. Okay, so actually I think this would be considered returned goods. Okay, this would be called returned goods. Playing cards. Quantity 8. Here it is. Tag grading. Card service. And we're going to put that weight in at 1. Oh, wait. So we're going to make this weight correct. 16 plus 2, 18 divided by 8. It's about 2.25 ounces each. About 2 ounces each. And a value of $40. And we'll add 1. No, we don't need that twice. Let's hit delete on that. So that brings it to a value of 320. Wow, that's actually a big import fee. Okay, I hope that all works. And now we just have to wait for it to calculate a value on the label. Mr. Stu, you're very close to getting your cards back. Almost got that label done. Let's go ahead and rotate this table. Do you guys like this golden Charizard? Look how cool that is. Neato. What sport do Mexicans dominate in the Olympics? Cross country. And yes, I am Mexican. Please don't ban me. Mods! This Tifa's actually up to 1. I know you guys are probably bone dry in the wallet, but look at this beautiful Tifa. Isn't that nice? So we got one person in here for pristine Tifa. It's nice. Here is a Gengar. We got another Gengar. That's Jimmy Torres. I'm going to set this to the side for the minute. Here is Miles Morales. Good. Check my last name. It says Uncle Mike. His last name is Mike. I asked my North Korean friend how it was there. He said he couldn't complain. Mister, if you don't laugh right now, that means you're gay. I think you're trying to say that means you're gay. What does a chicken go over the street to knock on the idiot's house? Knock, knock. It's the chicken. I'm not laughing. Come on, guys. All right, wife, you can do it. Blackjack table, 2 boobs. How do we know you're Mexican? Is that a Burger King thing? Yes, it is. Do you price tag 9 as PSA? If you do, can you consign my Sandstorm Spearow if you want? Ooh, I can definitely do that. I just took that downstairs, so I'll have to run and get it, okay? The Spearow. Mr. Didn't laugh. You know what that means. Audio Instigator says gold bar. That's right. This is a gold bar. Yes, we can place the Spearow up on the table. It might sell. It might not. Here it is. Put this here. All right, there we go. We can print the postage now. Oh, yeah. Perfect. We got it. Awesome. When Alexander Bell invented the telephone, he had missed 3 calls from Chuck Norris. What? The page you're looking for doesn't exist. What is it talking about, bro? So we just finished the shipping for Mr. Stu. I'm very proud of that. And now we can jump back here. And I think we're just going to kind of screw around tonight. I don't know how many orders we're going to get tonight. It could be a slow night, guys, but we can just chill around. Maybe we get a nice giveaway going. We do have one going already. Mark J. Valerian says, may I get the Starbucks teddy bear cup, please? Joking, here's $5 for you to mess around with. Well, $5 for me to mess around with. What would you guys like to see me open? Anything? Pick a pack for me to open, guys. Mark wants me to open something for myself. You guys tell me what to open. Wow, that's cool. I seen one before in a ball. I have more of that than you know. Secretly have a stash of those. J. Valerian. And this is going to say 5. I heard people fought over the bear. Yeah, I heard of that too, actually. It's not surprising. I saw it. It's pretty cute. If you're a Starbucks fanatic, I could see it. You know what I never understood, though? I never understood Labubu. I always thought it was kind of boring. It just didn't tickle my fancy. How did it ever become a thing? It seemed fake. I saw a long line at Starbucks for the bear. Let's see how much a bear costs online. Give me a second. Should we buy one? Anyone in here a Starbucks fan? I don't actually drink Starbucks. Starbucks bear? Oh my God, the Starbucks bear. $70? Is this one fake? Here's one for $200 with 20 watchers. 2 available, 2 sold. Is it plastic or is it glass? You guys want me to put one up on the table and break it? Not smash it, I mean turn it into a break. Did you see Brandon's message? Oh, it's Brandon. Hello, Brandon. Hey, mister, did you get my Discord message? I'm getting a little too many Discord messages right now. I'm not keeping up very well. So Bear in the Woods says, would you be interested in trading Detective Pikachu for $95 to finish my slab away and store credit that I will use only for slab? Please respond in Discord. So, it sounds like you want a mix of stuff. Hold on, let me ask him a question. Give me the total offer for Detective Pikachu. All right, so there we go. And then Mr. Blake is saying, okay, thanks, no rush. That's for that. Here's Mr. Pokewing. Okay. Do I have any credit on my card? Mr. Adam. Here's Nightly Rose. Let me see. Let's go ahead and ignore that. Anthony Kalura. I'm going to respond to Anthony a little later. All right. Did you say there was a message for me to read in there? When you go, get that giveaway on the 8.5 Red Cheeks Pikachu. 2 giveaways from Mr. CS Man. That's out of control. Mister, what are your thoughts on what can save Funko Pop? Nothing can save Funko Pop. It's ugly. No uglies. Hathim, 5 Korean rockets. Oh, yeah. Hathim is the best. You ready? Nothing can save Funko Pops. They're ugly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's what could save them. If they were good looking, number 1. And if they were rare, the company has to go bankrupt. The company has to go bankrupt, and then somebody else has to buy it at a much lower price, and they're going to have to do bankruptcy on their loans, and the bank's going to take a bunch of their equity or whatever they might have, and they're going to have to like restructure the business with whatever's left, and then they're going to have to take the brand name and hope that it's still worth something. And I think it's a good name. I think Funko Pop has a nice ring to it. But they're toast, man. I think that Funko Pop is out. I never bought a single Funko Pop because I thought it was bad the whole time. I thought it was junk. I was like, here we go, more landfill. More stuff that's going, you know, like the E.T. video game. Remember that? More landfill. There we go. Hathim, I think it's time to give you some serious boxage. Let me think. Boy, we have a real problem, man. We do not have enough room for all this stuff. So, where's my stickers? Here they go. I never understood the Funko Pop and sneaker thing. Sneakers, I understand more than Funko Pop, although I think sneakers only makes sense in the context of going after a sneaker that somebody who actually played like a game wore. So like, you know, Michael Jackson's game-winning tennis shoes, that's insane. That makes tons of sense to me. Did I say Michael Jackson? Oh my God, dude, I'm dumb. Michael Jordan, obviously. Michael Jordan's game-winning shoes, that would be an insane thing to own. You could brag about it forever, Michael Jackson. But that is not the same as just having a pair of shoes that he designed, in my opinion. It's just not the same. Those don't matter. Like, who cares if he designed them? Those have no special interest to me at all. Here you go, Hithim. You got this big fat bag, Hithim. So I think it really matters what we're talking about when it comes to shoes. The idea of shoes, the shoes can be pretty valuable. What about, like, you know, Pope, what was the latest dead Pope? What's his name? Pope Francis? What if you could buy Pope Francis's shoes and he's dead? That's a big deal. That actually has value. That old man was walking around in those shoes and he's gone now. That's a big deal. Pope Francis's shoes. Like, damn, dude, put that on display. There you go. Of course, then I'd be worried he's looking up at me all the time. I'm teasing. All right, so trying to say stuff to get me in trouble. Okay, let's grab, it's the fake Pope, the false Pope. You ever hear people say that about the Pope? It's the fake Pope. You hear people say that all the time, especially people from other religions will come in and say, he's not the real Pope. Okay. Good. Doing a little rearranging here. No, wait a second. The wrong box. I'm sorry, I grabbed the wrong box there. Give me a second here. Wait a second. This is a CS Man box. We're supposed to grab the Hithim one. Ah, CS Man, you got 2 boxes up here, bro. Top customer over here. Okay, here's the Hithim one. There we go. Much better. Oh, we really maxed out the other Hithim box. That's so interesting. There we go. I'm just grabbing anything. Okay, so this will go. I doubt this will fit. This will go. All right. This will go in here. This Hithim bag will go in here. And now we have a new resting place for the Hithim box. The Hithim boxes, both of them, are going up top. We have this Anthony Ravy box, and it says 223 on it. It's coming down. So this is a box from 223. What is in the Anthony Ravy box from 223? I think Anthony Ravy's not coming back. 223 is plenty of time. That's almost 3 years ago, right? In December, this is a 3-year-old box. What did he leave behind? I kept this up on a shelf for him and never took it back down. Oh. Are these sealed or opened? Whoa, those are sealed. Well, these used to be worth very little. These used to be worth just a bit. Back in 2023, I mean, the Fates Glide Pack was probably like $10. Some sports cards, I don't know. Who's this? Jamar? Jalen Waddle? Okay, so he had some sports cards. You have to go. Supersonic, you got to stay, bro. Patrick Surtain. A lot of Jaden Waddle. Holy, dude. Henry Ruggs. I don't know. So I don't know anything about those sports cards, but I know a lot about Pokemon. What we got here? Hatena, this Pikachu, he goes for a lot in a 10 these days. Ooh, I love this Gengar. That's nice. So I would probably grade that Gengar. Cramorant, oh my God. All right, I get it. I get why he left this. I mean, none of these cards in 2024 would have been valued by much. You got this little card here, I guess. He abandoned this because back then these cards wouldn't have been worth very much. All this time later, they're worth something. One more bag. He left this behind as well. A couple more of these sports cards. Med school goes to Opthal. I can't say that word. Ophthalmology. What? Okay, some hollows, some more of these. Terry McLaurin, Najee Harris. What am I looking at? Do any sports card guys know exactly what I'm holding here? Okay, just some prisms, huh? Some top Star Wars, a couple more hollows, a couple more sports cards. Lots of sports. He really likes sports. So we just took his box away to put your box there, Mr. Hathim. That's what just happened. You're the box spot taker. If I abandon, you can assume I'm not in this world anymore. Hey, you never know. That could have happened to Anthony Ravy. He bought these in February of 2023. So what that really means, in just 3 months, these are 3 years old. They've been here for 3 years. That's plenty of time. You're out of here, Anthony. I got to move these somewhere. I don't know where to put them. Whoa. Put them here, maybe. Ow. I'll take that little hollow Gengar, man. If that grades 10, that might be a $100 Gengar if I'm lucky. Who knows? Okay, so that was some nice cleaning up. Now we can grab this fresh bag. I really don't know what to do with all those sports cards, though. There we go. Any other boxes that are super old? Dave O'Callahan. There's like a whole shelf of Caleb Ibarra cards. Wow. That's a lot of Caleb Ibarra cards. He's got so much, I would probably wait 4 years before that was considered abandoned. Okay. He still watches, right? Caleb still hangs out, right? Can I get a free LeBron King James refractor card? LeBron King. LeBron James. Pharmacy kind of got screwed when they loosened regulation and added a ton of schools. Sports cards need the RPA rookie patch auto to be valuable. Sports cards are cool. You should see if any are grade worthy. Here's a black label card for only $1,500, cheap and affordable. Here is a $40 Gengar, and here is a Arceus. Nice. Hathim, thank you so much for the order. Wow, I'm tripping on my words tonight. I must be like tired in the head. Probably the oncoming dementia. So we have this order from Mr. Brandon. May I see whether you still have Year of the Snake silver coins and see other of your lowest price silver, like the MS-8068 completer. So you're loving silver and gold, and you're here to wipe out the silver and gold. We have a Year of the Dragon yellow. And then some other stuff we have includes some silver Morgan dollars. These are 69s. We're selling these for $300 each. I think that's underpriced because I saw them raw on eBay for like $360. But I don't know because an auction on one of these went for cheaper than that. So here's the MS-68. Here's another 69. That's the thing. Like, I don't want to sell this much cheaper than the raw coin. You know, it doesn't make any sense. I bought this. I don't know how much I bought this for. You know, Mr. Brandon, I was thinking about buying a whole roll of these silver dollar Morgans. What's your opinion on these? Do you think people really like these? Like, what if I was selling these raw? You think people would buy them? I was thinking of selling those raw for like maybe like $60 a piece, but that's just high enough that I don't think people would buy it. M69. There's a sort of like a price point. Actually, I was looking. My copper coins might be underpriced too. I'm still learning about that. MS-69. Okay, then we got a raw one. And I still have this old silver from my grandfather, my grandfather, or whatever. Look at these. You know what's crazy, Brandon? When I bought these, Karis and I bought these together because I was teaching her about silver. And we bought these for just $25 each. What? And then this was from my grandfather a long time ago. Silver Eagle and these Inglehard or whatever they're called. Inglehard. When I got these for my birthday, they were worth just $6. Unbelievable. Now they're a bit dirty now. Here's a dirty coin. Here's another one of these. Man, there's some trash in here. I'll throw this trash away. Boop. And what else we got here? Here's another one from my grandfather. And one more of these. And this really old nickel. I'm guessing the nickel is going to be partly out of silver. So I had approximately 4 silver ounces from my grandfather that used to be worth $6 that are now probably worth in the $50 range each. So his little $24 that he gave me for various birthdays has added up into like $200 later in life just because I hung on to them. That is crazy. That's pretty substantial. And then we bought these silver coins back in 2019, I think, and they were like $25. Silver just jumped to some ridiculous price. Now these are probably selling around. So are these silver dollar eagles or something? What are these? These are Liberty coins. So I bet these would be selling around 60 almost, because that's what it is with these coins. They don't cost the spot price. They cost above the spot price. And then I have 2 of these Morgan. I thought I had more of the Morgan silver dollars. This is all I have left, by the way. I'm running out. I'm actually running out of silver. Oh, I bought Karis a little gift for Christmas. I bought her a little Nutcracker silver coin for fun. So I'm going to give her that for Christmas. It's not going to be like an investment or anything. Just a cute thing for her, you know, because I do all this collecting and she never gets to do any collecting herself. All right, so here are my thoughts. I cannot go super low on that MS68 because, again, I looked up the price of the collector coins, and just the raw price on the collector coins is like $360, which, again, just doesn't make sense to me how that can be so high and the cost of the completer's MS69 can be lower than that. But here it is. This would probably be the cheapest one. Maybe $290. I don't know. Maybe $290. And then I think, honestly, I do think that the completer coins should be listed at about $340 because I agreed to a sale between me and the other guy, Aovic, at $300, but I would like these to be $340. All right, so that's kind of what I've ran into with that. We sold all the Venoms. We sold all the other... we sold all those other coins that were Year of the Dragon to you. We used to have Year of the Snake. Did you know that? Okay, what do we have here? MS69. Look at this. I'd sell this for $13,000. Here's an interesting one. This is an NIUE, Ars and Marys. Did I say Ars? I'm losing my mind right now. Aries and Mars. Ars and Marys. Aries and Mars. And I have that priced at $420. I guess that's maybe high, but here's a 2015 Icebreaker from NIUE. Now, really, these are more for collecting, I feel like, if you're trying to collect. SpongeBob and Friends. Did I look this one up recently? I guess this is the price on it, huh? $220, huh? What did I pay for this? Let me look up the SpongeBob and Friends to make sure I'm not, like, selling it for literally less than I paid for it. It's really hard. Silver's actually much trickier than Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards is full of weird, quick flips. So, okay, I see what I paid for it, and I see what it would cost. So, actually, the SpongeBob, I'd like it to be slightly higher than $220, because if I were to go restock it, I would want to be able to do that as an option. And so this will not be insane. We're going to say $240. That's a real price, not just an outdated price. So you like this Icebreaker coin. It's actually really cool looking. Here it is. It has like a 3D effect to it if you ever get like a close look of it. love this song, but I don't think I'm allowed to listen to this. That's called Suspirium. Did you guys know that Tom York, the lead singer of Radiohead, he made a soundtrack for a scary movie called Suspiria, and the soundtrack to that album's some of my favorite songs in life. The song Unmade and the other one called Suspirium, very good. So the Suspirium song is okay, but the Unmade, my God, it's like a work of art, man. Okay, so you want this guy, and you want the MS-68. Where did he go? Let me look up the price of an MS-68. I have this feeling like I'm underselling those in my gut, but let me see it real fast. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just going crazy. All right. Of course, there's no information on it. You know what? I'm not going to look into it. I'm just going to make the sale. Let's do it. Let's not think about it, okay? If I think about it too hard, it's going to waste time, and then I'm going to be like, oh, no, it should be higher, and then I'll just be, like, annoyed or something. I don't want to know if it should be higher is what I'm trying to tell you. I don't want to know. Let's just get rid of it. We've had it for some time. You know what's fun about those coins? I personally graded those, Mr. Brandon. I personally graded this one and that one. I didn't know much about coin grading. You are. 320 is the lowest raw. I looked into it. Yeah. So what do you think of that, Mr. Aovic? I mean, if that's the lowest raw price, why wouldn't no matter what the grade is on the coin, why wouldn't the cheapest coin be no matter what the grade is, be no more lower than 320? It would almost seem like that doesn't make sense. Unless they work similar to Pokemon cards, where sometimes the 9s go for less than the price of a raw. I don't know. Okay. So we'll do 290 and we'll do 250. And then I'll be all right. You know, I originally bought these completer coins for just I think it was like $75 a coin back in the day. So they were a good investment. They were made in like 2021 or something. I invested in 2021. Mine is 1635 to $1,095. Okay. I bid 310. I literally have a friend who went in as a doctor, did his paycheck time for military, paying for med school, and he left after he did 12 years. Okay, put that there. Thank you, Mr. Brandon. Let's write your name on them. Brandon took all of my silver today. Do-do-do-do. Scooba-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. Are those all 2 ounces? The completer coins are all 2 ounces. There we go. What do you think of this gold coin? What do you think, Mr. Brandon? Do you like it? I'm very proud of this gold coin. See on the back, it says I bought it for $3,000. The last time I saw this gold coin sell, it sold for $8,000. But that was before gold jumped this year. So I suspect it's more than that now. There's a PF70 of it that sold for like $13,000, but that's a PF70. So I don't know. I don't know how that affects the price really. But this is a full 1 ounce of gold, guys. And its value today, raw bullion, spot price really, isn't it about 4,300 or something? So that has been an okay investment compared to Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards did much better than this did if you compare it to like Evolving Skies. Some Pokemon cards have tripled, they've quadrupled, they've gone way higher than the price of gold. But still, it's okay. It went up. That's what we care about. It went up. But you know, if I could sell this for $8,000, then it performed really well. And that would be not just gold bullion, that would actually be a gold collectible. The idea of collectible silver and gold is very fascinating to me. I feel like it's this area that maybe gets ignored by the gold and the silver guys. I really believe in collectibles because of, God, this song is so good, dude. I really wish I could listen to this, but I can't. It'll demonetize the stream. Wending by Lena Rain. Okay. Fractional gold is 100 times easier to sell, says Mint State. Fractional gold. Are you talking about like what I've been doing with the grams? Yeah, I find that the grams are pretty easy to sell. It's just like in a range that people can actually afford. A full 1 ounce coin now being like 4.3 thousand, or, you know, they go for more than that, obviously, because once they've been minted and graded, they always want more than the spot price. Plus, they want a little profit, you know, so. Beautiful, huh? Mr. Blanket, just listen it to max volume. I want to hear it. Oh, it's a depressing song. You wouldn't like it. Collectibles are being churned out. $10 a dozen, says Oliver. Could be right, Mr. Oliver. I don't know. It's a great question. That's a concern about inflation for collectibles. You don't got to worry about the collectability of this, though, because even the just raw bullion will hold some value. But I get it. Yeah, the idea, though, that collectibles will never have value, or that collectibles have a value of 0, do you really believe that? Think about that for a second. That's why I'm asking. So there are guys in gold and silver who are like, no, don't buy a minted coin. Or, you need to buy bars. You need to buy plain rounds or some shit like that, right? They're always saying like, oh, don't get your coin graded, waste of money. So they're always saying shit like that, right? Collectibles don't matter. The grade doesn't matter. Well, does it have a value of 0? Like, what do you think it's actually worth? If you got a coin that looks stunning, do you really think that's worth nothing? Do humans pay for blank canvases, or do they buy the Mona Lisa? What do people care about? And so I think that the gold guys are very obsessed with like stacking the heaviest amount of gold. But I think that combining gold with art is a very legitimate business proposition. And that's why you see, all the mints are doing that. The mints are doing that because they know it's really hard to sell plain gold, and it's really hard to sell plain silver to anyone except for the doomsday guys. And that's the only reason that they buy, because they think it's going to be the end of the economic world. Whereas more like maybe like a millennial or Gen Z coin collector, they might actually enjoy collecting coins because it's got good art on it. So that's a new philosophy around collecting and buying. And to ever say that a collectible has no value is to suggest people don't spend money on art. I just don't think that's true. I think people spend a lot of money on art. The question is, what's the right price? That's hard to say. It's really hard to say what the right price is. That's the fun part. That's where you kind of negotiate. All right, let's see. Mr. Pat Gibbs says 4 Gem 3 packs. So the new Gem 3s are here. Ready? 2, 3, 4. I think the value depends on what you will do with it. Mr. I'm able to add an extra coin to my slab away. I was going to say just one at a time. Just one at a time. I have people buying gold coins every single day. It's how we get wealthy, stacking gold. For real, there's so many Pokemon cards out there. The amount of people holding on to sealed product is disgusting. Right. Pokemon could be in a big bubble. Real estate could be in a big bubble. AI could be in a big bubble. Stocks in general could be in a big bubble. Gold could be in a bubble. Just jump by a lot. Maybe it's overpriced now. Maybe you're buying silver at the top of the market, because we've had that happen before. Like in 2008, it went way up and then it crashed back down. And there was definitely somebody who was buying it at the top price. And they just don't know if they're overpaying or not. They'll know in hindsight what happens next. Like, does the price go up? Does the price go down? It's hard to say. But I know my thoughts on it are pretty steady. I think the prices reflect that gold and silver were way behind. Like, if I was to bet which product was maybe not in a bubble, I would have said gold and silver are fine because nobody's betting on them going to the moon. They've always performed kind of worse than all the other assets. Well, so now that you got all this, like the government's shut down, the government doesn't want to work with each other. Now that you got all this fighting with China, tariffs, all rare earth minerals, they're going to lock them up, 100% import tariff, like all this crazy crap going on, and endless money printing, endless money. Hey, let's just give everybody $2,000. Hey, you can just have, we're just going to give you money instead of healthcare. They just get this endless like inflation possibility. And so for a little while, gold and silver is going to bounce, and we'll see what happens, where it ends up at. But, and you know, if it starts moving too much, you'll get like the meme stock guys. Quick, get on the train. You know, you get the meme stock guys trying to get rich or something. All right. 4 gem 3 packs and 3 Phantasmal Flames. Perfect. Love it, man. Let's see what we got. Okay. So the new stuff. I'm not surprised they make Navy pilots do that after they train them and they have a shortage. They want to keep them. What are we talking about? I was thinking about going down the path myself. It does sound easy because for medical officers, it is half right now for base doctors. Army offers 400,000 sign-on bonus. Oh, a military doctor. Cool. That's got to be a traumatic job. Military doctor. You need them. Okay, you ready? 400,000s is 400,000s. Let's see. Man, $500,000 sign-in bonus. That's pretty dang good. Okay, very good. Who can predict tomorrow? Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe this is the low point for silver and gold, you know, like the bounce before it goes way up. Aw, cute little Cubone. Adorable. That's the 151 artwork for Cubone. Meowth. We got Clef Fable. Adorable. Okay. Here's Absol. And here's a Master Ball Clef Fable. Mister, I think we have 2 people wanting to order. Sounds good to me. How's the line looking? Good. Do you do any prize give outs? Says Joffrey. Oh, yeah. Especially for guys named Joffrey. Lots of prize give outs. Here's Grand Bull Whooper. Ooh. Picking up the Paldean Whooper. Nice, dude. Okay, little Paldean Whooper. We updated this correctly, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay, and over here we got Lotad Dugong Palmot. And over here we got Sandal Lanoon Vileplume. Ooh. How nice. You know, I think with the price of gold and silver moving up so high, people are going to mine a whole bunch more of it. Because mining is now profitable enough. Think about it. That's kind of how silver and gold work. As the price goes up, the cost of mining it goes down, right? Because even if they just get a little bit of it, that pays for all their gasoline, pays for their machines, pays for the labor. So I think you're going to see some new gold and some new silver getting minted. Ta-da! That's for Pat. Thank you, Pat. I'm down for some Phantasmal Flames. I'm ready to do some Phantasmal Flames. How many would you like? God, dude. This box is too heavy because it's got this bag in it. That's what's going on with it. Put this bag somewhere. Okay, now Mr. Pat. Mr. Pat, the gentleman. Gentleman Pat. I love a good dugong. That's why mines are up again in the U.S. A copper mine is opening up again after being closed for like 30 years. Dude, I noticed even the copper coins had moved up in price, and I was like, what the hell? I bought these like a joke. The copper coins were just for fun. They weren't for anything serious. Oh, all right, cool. Here's Lugia. We've got Espion, and we've got Megalopunny. We have an order from Hathim. 5 more of the Korean rockets. 5 more rockets. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. His ego was way too big. Whose ego? My dad was a Navy pilot. Flew, had nukes he could drop solo. So he had a cool job, you're saying, huh? Almost as cool as mine, right? Yeah, he flew airplanes, but I opened Pokemon cards, bro. Here's Crobat. Here's a cold one. Here's a Tyranitar and a Orbital. And wow, not bad there. Look at that. Cool, man. Pretty good round right there. Got a little AR, got a little Tyranitar. That Top Gun ego. Ba-doink. Nice. Toss this over here. And then with an H, you got a new bag. You got a new bag. That's right. You got your double boxes parked up where that other guy used to be, and now you got a fresh bag. Perfect. Ba-doink. Google Sleuth. Slough. We have an order. Javier Arroyo, 5 of the Gem 3s. All right, Gem 3s are here. You got it, Javier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ba-doop. We're going to snip this. Good. How much for a box of Gem 3? There's a total of 18 packs in Gem 3. So you do a little math there, okay? Here's this guy. Here's Gardevoir. Rare. Lovely Gardevoir. Ah, one of those ARs. What do we got? Oh, Mimikyu AR. Very cool. Okay, very nice. Good pull. Bop. Here's little Gengar. Hey, I recognize that guy. He's from Trick or Trade. Well, I don't recognize this Darkrai. Where's that from? That's cool. Okay, and haha, a little Shinji Kanda Absol, huh? Very nice. That's for Javier Arroyo. I believe I ordered one yesterday. Have the flames come in. You did a pre-order on them. That's right. It's your turn. We got to open it up. All right. What was the name on that pre-order? Can you remind me real fast? Mr. Brandon wants 20 Phantasmal. 20 Phantasmal. You got it. Before we do that, we got to open up one Phantasmal for Jonas Gordon. Mr. Jonas. Thank you so much. It's you. It's Mr. Jonas. Here goes. Good luck. What if this is the Charizard right here? All right, Brandon. Pray that this is not the Charizard. It could screw your turn up. And it is. Jumbo Ice Cream and Flagon. You got Flagon. Ta-da! Okay. Brandon wants to do a little Phantasmal Flame Snipe. I don't blame you. Here you go, Mr. Jonas. Okay. Now let me just make sure there's no other orders in the queue. Hit refresh over here. Okay. So 11 of these, huh? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 Phantasmal for our friend Mr. Brandon. Here's our calculator. He wanted, wait, how many did he want? He wanted 11 of them? He wanted 20 of them. Ah, I'm thinking of it wrong. They cost 11 and he wanted 20. Okay, head in the clouds over here. There we go. Let's try that again, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There it goes. All right, so we have a nice 20. And now for some math. That's $220 minus 1095. $875 remains. There you go. Oh. Ready, guys? Okay. Snipping this. And now we're going to snip a little bit of this. Now I want some Whoppers, underrated candy. All candy's yummy. I'm staying away from it. I had candy for Halloween. I had my fun. Candy has to be like a couple of times a year kind of thing, you know? It's just, you know, it's like alcohol, basically. I don't think people categorize candy in the same category as alcohol, but it's basically like alcohol. It's pretty bad for you, so you have to treat it like it's bad. So I had my Halloween candy. That was fun, and that time period is over now. And there we go. Nice. Very nice. Oh, it's not on screen. That's crazy. Crazy how close it has to be on screen. All right. Ready, Brandon? He's going to pull Ludicolo. Here's Duraludon. He's kind of cool. I like that one. The Gengar pack is so nice. Okay, Mega Deoncé. Look at that Mega Deoncé. Here's... I recently made some trades for some holographic cards, and I got like not even a single good card out of that trade. Isn't that sad? Because it's actually so hard to find even one good holographic that could actually grade 10. So I got the person who traded with me, it was CS Man. He got a ridiculously good trade. Here's a Ludicolo. Oh, Ludicolo AR. Nice. Here's Palmy. Here's Miss Magus. Ho-ho. Okay, so I'll keep that in mind. I want to get chocolate. Oh, here we go. Picking up Rotom. Very nice. Looks adorable. Not exactly the Charizard that we want, though. The regular SIR is more expensive than the gold, but the gold is harder to pull. Crazy. What's up with the design on Mega Lopunny? How do you defend that? That ain't right, man. Definitely put furries in my Pokemon game. How do I feel about that? I don't like that. No furries in my Pokemon. Here's Nimble. Okay. Rotom SIR. Here's Moltres. Here's Krokorok. We got Punk Helmet. Hey, Punk. Here's Pamo. Little Rotom. We're just enjoying a little Phantasmal Flames here, guys. Here's Ghastly. Palmot. Darmanitan. Mega Charizard. Okay, Mega Charizard. I like that drawing style. That's cool. Here's a Crocodile, Bramblin, Ambipom. Charmander. Because there's a Charizard in this set, duh. We got Boltund Genesect. And Flygon. That's pretty good. All right, picking up this Flygon here. Congrats. And then finally, Haunter-Donzation. Cool. May I have a $1 top loader for the Rotom? I will give you the top loader for free in this case. He's probably worth a top loader. I think he is. I'm not sure. Let me go grab this. You can ask for a top loader for stuff like this, and that normally wouldn't go in a top loader. But he's an alt-art. Let's put him in here. Did you know you also go into the bounty now? How nice is that? You know who else needs to go in the bounty? John Lucas needs to go in the bounty. Yes, John Lucas does. All right. As usual, 100,000 hollows. And you didn't already have a bag, did you? Let's see if you already had a bag. The bounty? The bounty's a new thing. Ah, Mr. Brandon. Here it is. Here we'll put the hollows in the front. Like that. Like so. Pokemon's in the back. Like so. Very nice. I made an order, but would like to add 3 Rocket Korean with my store credit of $6. Ooh, okay. All right, let me rotate this. We got Blasty Boy. This is a card that's straight out of the Magic set. $27 Traumatized Mythic Rare. Non-hollow 9. A lot of fun. And there's a little Squirtle just squirting around. So, let's jump back over here because I think we have a Mr. Jonas. You can keep the hollows. Oh, nice. Let me go retrieve. Retrieve, retrieve, retrieve. All right. Appreciate the hollow donation. There you go. All right. I tell you what. Let me put you on a giveaway card in exchange for that. You guys can totally do that, by the way. So you guys can be like, hey, I'll give you, you know, what's up with 13 and 14 having dots? So we'll put you on spot number 14, Brandon Wong. All right, here you go. You got a spot on that 10. I can do stuff like that. I can hand out free spots on giveaways if you ever see a giveaway you really like. There's a nice Flareon 8.5 for $75. Might surprise you. So, let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Jonas Gordon, 4 Phantasmal Flames. Mr. Jonas. 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he says he has a $6 store credit to use on 6 Korean cards. Let's jump in here. The Gengar and Cubone in the set is fire. Ah. Bloop. Okay, you got it, man. Let's grab some of these. 1, 2, 3. Let's make it 4, okay, Jonas? I'll give you a bonus one. How does that sound? Good luck. Let's see what we can pull for you over here. All right, here goes. Candy and alcohol go hand in hand. Candy and alcohol. I don't know about them going hand in hand, but I'm saying like candy's like such a clear vice, you know, like it makes you obese, and that's pretty, you know, that's pretty dangerous health-wise. Obesity is so bad for you, apparently. Inflammation, heart problems. There we go. Bad for your liver or something like that. Just like alcohol is bad for your liver. Okay, packet number 2. Mega Sharpedo. Good. Here's Lanoon Rotom. Come on, Charizard. Yes, 1 Charizard, please. We're going to pull Gliscor and a lovely Suicune. You got Suicune? Suicune's, he's the best legendary cat. Okay, we got a little Zapdos. A cold pack. Ah, a little Murkrow. Nice, decent. Quit one, do the other. Oof. Yeah, actually, you know, maybe it works that way a little bit. You know, if you're not getting dopamine from one source, you got to get it from a second source, right? So, I don't know. You know what I had tonight? I had a ham sandwich. Ham sandwich. And then I made myself a small steak, like a miniature steak, because I wasn't full. Steak and ham sandwich. There you go. Mr. Jonas. Thank you so much, Mr. Jonas. Got a couple nice cards there. Okay. Pop this in here. I stopped drinking, but I got hooked on this stuff called 7-0. Let's just say quitting that was not fun at all. Now I'm stone cold sober. People get way hooked on 7-0. Reason they call it gas station heroin. What is it, 7-0? All right, let's take a picture of these. No, let's get a 9 to the front. There we go. Okay, we'll take a picture of these. These are some of those new slabs we've been pricing up. These are going to go into a unique channel called the 9s and Lower channel. See, 9s and Lower. So that's a new channel. The card you want the most might be in the 9s or Lower channel. All right. Wait, they go in like this, right? 7-0. It's stronger than Kratom. What's 7-0? I've never heard of that. That's a nice 10. That's a nice 10. And that's a 9. Tell you what, let's have the Squirtle in the front. Like the Squirrel can go right into the Waifu shuffle. He's so cute. All slabs. Okay, we're going to zoom in. Good. It's like a concentrated kratom drug. Wait, let me ask you guys a different question. What the hell is kratom? I've got no clue what kratom is. I've heard of it. I know there's like smoke shops and they've got like lottery machines in them, which is so weird. Like, wait, don't you guys sell smokes? Why do you have lottery in here? They try to sell you smoking and gambling. Crazy. How does that work? Does anyone here know how that works? Like, so I'm guessing the way it works is you're gambling on store credit, so it's legal or something. Is that what it is? Like, you're not getting real money, you're getting store credit. Is that how it works? Is that why they're allowed to do it? Kratom is a plant. It acts as an acts on opioid receptors, but it's weaker. So that's legal, but actual opioids are not legal? Is that what it is? Kratom attaches to the same receptors as opioids. Why is it allowed to be sold? Like, is it not bad for you? Anything that makes you feel good effectively is bad. Except maybe sex, actually. You guys ever think about that? Sex, on the other hand, is healthy, and it makes babies. Just like Jesus wanted. There we go. Okay. Sex might be the one activity that's both good feeling and good for you. Why did I put that off to the side, that sticker? People are sex addicts too. Oh, that's fair though. Yeah, I get that. I don't have that problem. Yet. Here's Bulbasaur. All right, toss this over here. A lot of people take it to help with withdrawals. It doesn't trigger on a drug test, so a lot of people use it when they're on probation but addicted to opiates. Yeah, but like, why is it legal to sell? Wait, I can ask ChatGPT. Can you explain exactly what kratom is, how it's used, and why it's legal? And should it be illegal? What are the potential health consequences? Oh, I love talking to AI, guys. It's my new best friend. Hold on. Kratom. There we go. What exactly is it? It's a tree from Southeast Asia. Its leaves contain alkaloids, mainly mitragynine, and 7-hydroxymetigrinin. These chemicals act on opioid receptors in the brain, though they're structurally different from actual opioids. How do people use it? Powder capsules, extraction shots, loose leaf tea. Reasons people take it: mild energy boost, increased focus, social uplift, anxiety reduction. At higher doses, you get pain relief, sedation, relaxation, opioid-like effects. A number of users will take it for pain, self-treating anxiety. Why is kratom legal? It's considered a botanical supplement, not a drug. That keeps it under weak regulation unless a state bans it. There is no federal scheduling. The DEA tried to schedule kratom as a Schedule 1 in 2016, but massive public backlash stopped the move. Lack of conclusive research. There isn't enough definition to prove that it's toxic at normal doses, that it is strongly addictive, and that it's extremely socially harmful, so it's in a legal gray zone. Some argues it helps reduce opioid addiction. Arguments for making it illegal. Since it acts as an opioid receptor, it has real addiction potential. Withdrawals are a real thing with this drug. There are cases of real drugs secretly being mixed into it. Overdose deaths have happened, usually when mixed with other drugs. Potency varies wildly since they don't regulate it. Let's see. Oh, and it can affect your driving skills. Okay. Possible health consequences: irritability, anxiety, muscle aches, insomnia, diarrhea, sweating, liver toxicity. Oh, There are a number of real cases related to jaundice and liver inflammation. Whoa. Increased heart rate and blood pressure. It stimulates the cardiovascular system. It has caused seizures in people. Wow. Some powders have been found to contain heavy metals. Some batches have been found mixed with fentanyl. Kratom is basically a plant-based opioid-like substance, legal in most states, All right. Weird. People are always just trying to find something to inject into themselves, aren't they? Let's go ahead and price these slabs now. That's so strange to me. You know, I drive by those smoking shops, and they always mention kratom. We got kratom. And you can see from the windows that they also have gambling machines. They always have the gambling machines now. That didn't exist when I was younger. Actually, it didn't even exist like 10 years ago. It's like this new thing. Every gas station has a gambling lotto machine in it. And I was like, I thought gambling was for casinos. But I think they just gamble for store credit, and so it's legal or something. I don't know. I mean, we kind of do, we do breaks, so I'm one to speak, but, you're coming here for Pokemon cards. That's like the nature of Pokemon cards. It's weird that people will go to gas station for gas, and they're like, sit down and have a roll of the slot machine while you're getting gas. It's like, bro, should this be literally everywhere? I feel like you need a break from it almost. But it makes you recognize it like a drug. You're like, this is definitely a drug. And you're like, this is, you can't escape it. It's everywhere. Okay, and Bulbasaur. So these could be about 40. We're going to make them 35. Anyways, it's very fascinating to me. Mister, for the public, it's for store credit, but I guarantee you there's a Batman if you know the right person. What's a Bagman. I see what you're saying. Well, yeah, because there's people who very consistently smoke or whatever it is at that store, and they say, yeah, that store credit's as good as cash to me. So they do a little tradey-weighty. All right, Mr. Pat Gibbs is here. He says, 10 Gem 3s, Pat Gibbs. Hey, what's up, Pat? How's it going, man? I remember when scratch-off tickets wasn't legal in my state. Seems like a lifetime ago. We've always had scratch-off tickets. That's never been too crazy, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know. Gambling's popular. It's like this thing probably isn't good, but it's so popular. Everyone wants to do it. It's, you've got money. What do you want to do with that money? You want to buy some, fake flowers at Hobby Lobby? I mean, that's legal. It's not good for you. Fake flowers is like microplastics. It's a waste of money. Nobody bats an eye when Hobby Lobby sells you fake flowers made in China, and it goes into a landfill. But then you buy a scratcher ticket, and it's like, that's a vice, actually. You're a sick, twisted person. You're going to go to hell, and Jesus is crying right now, and your hands are fuzzy. So it's a fascinating thing, how people want to spend their money. All right, here goes. We got Clefable. Hell, people overeat because it makes them feel good. Right, like maybe we should ban the buying of food. It's bad for you. It makes you fat, makes you obese. It's a real question. Chandelure. Is this one of those, this is one of those unique ARs to this set. Nice. Okay, here's a little guy. I'm not going to sleeve that up individually. Take too long. It's obvious. If you're getting a Master Ball every pack, Master Balls are just commons. Give me that Gengar. I also remember when McDonald's used to have ashtrays. McDonald's used to have ashtrays. Hell yeah, dude. Every single car in America used to have an ashtray and a lighter. Who remembers that? You got to be real old to remember that. Oh, this is cool. You got to be real old to remember that. Every single car had a lighter. Okay. Here's the fishing rod. It was just standard build. And over here is where you smoke your lungs out. Push the heat. Yep. It was for people who didn't know what it was like this little metal plunger with a button. You'd push the button, and these metal coils would be pushed into like a heater, and it would turn the coils red hot. But as a kid, if you only pushed it for a second, you didn't see them turn red hot. So you push it in, you pull it out, and you'll be like, what happened? What changed? And then you touch it, and the coils will burn your ass off because you're like, oh my God, it's so hot. Yeah, they weren't red, but they were extremely hot anyways. But if you pushed it in for a while, they'd be red hot. And you light your cigarette up. You burn your fingers like a butt plug. Yeah, a little bit. No, not like a butt plug. More like a burn your butt plug. When I went to Germany for exchange programs, they still smoke like trains over there. Yeah, well, maybe that's what keeps them so skinny, you know. They complain about Americans being fat. Maybe we just got yummier food and we're not allowed to smoke as much. You know. All right, Mr. Pat. Mr. Pat. Well, so you got the chandelier, Pat. I think that was an exclusive card. Mr. Pat. They call him the Pat Man. Custom fingerprint. I did that. I miss smoking in my old truck. I had one of those. Car lighters. Yeah, car lighters, man. Because you needed to light up anywhere, anytime, all the time. I've heard of smoking making people skinny. So apparently when you smoke, it lowers your appetite. And so that is, it's an appetite suppressant. Okay, let's take a picture of this. Good. I am running into a problem. We have no more room for all these slabs. This box is quite literally full. There's no more room. Smoking also causes inflammation. Well, yeah, it does. Smoking's terrible. Every single heart doctor on the internet will tell you, do not smoke. It's going to give you a heart disease. Every single one of them. They all say, what's the worst thing you can do for your heart? And every single one of them unanimously says smoking. Yes. Hey, doctor, you're a heart doctor. What's the worst thing you can do for your heart? Smoking. Don't do it. Yeah, well, my grandma lived to 90 and she smoked a pack every day. Put this over here. Here's Meowth, the Slowpoke Psyduck. This goes in the M box. Psyduck goes with the Slowpoke in the Z box. I smoke American Spirits Organic, but I'm going to quit. That stuff hurts. Jared, I'm a Discord noob. I can't see your ad on my phone, but I'm sure on PC you'll be there. Let's see. From the chandelier, smoking in the truck means you put ashes in the car. Smoking causes inflammation. Nicotine is a stimulant. Karis wants to smoke. She likes the idea of it, but we don't do it. She's like, man, I wish I could smoke. Go. She likes that kind of stuff. All right. I guess she's like a typical white girl or something. She wants red wine and smokes. Ooh, Ice Cube. Ooh. I'm like a typical white guy. I just want Pokemon cards and video games. Okay, let's see what's going on next. So we have an order over here. Click. Mr. Jonas says 4 more Phantasmal Flames. Hey, Mr. Jonas. Keeping us busy tonight. I like it. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. I smoke American Spirits Organic, but I'm going to quit. There we go. Smoking, huh? I am lucky to not have an urge to smoke or an urge to drink, because if I had that along with the urge to eat too much, that would be a pretty bad combination. There we go. Very nice. So lucky for me, I don't have any strong urges to do any particular drugs. I smoke I already read that. I read that like 3 times now. I look up the comment section so quickly. Here's Lotad. Here's a Toxtricity. Ooh. Ho-ho. Very nice. Here's, let's scooch this to the side like that. There we go. What do you guys think of Donald Trump's proposal to just pay everyone money instead of having, you know, subsidized healthcare? He just said, let's just give everybody money. Here's Mega Hair Cross. What do you guys think of that? Good idea, bad idea? Okay. And Boltund. Okay. First of all, my thoughts are, how's that any different from socialism? You're literally just giving people money. What? And are you controlling how they spend the money? Right? Like, what if they're so stupid they misspend it? Okay, if it's in a health savings account, that might further restrict how they can spend it. But you never know. You know, it's more in their control. What if they use it for like plastic surgery somehow? Like I'm having trouble breathing out of my nose. I'm gonna need this nose surgery or something. You know, and the government can't stop you because it's in your money account. They can't control it. And so you're burning up your government money for a nose job. And then later on in life, you get a real problem. You got like an intestinal problem, or you got kidney problem, or your esophagus. I don't know. Just you got like a real problem later in life. And now you have no money and you're like, well, the government should have to cover this for me. And so now people demand more government spending on top of the money that we already handed out. What then? Toss this over here. Wait, is the comment section working? Oh, the comment section's not working. That's why I'm seeing the same comment. Let me hit refresh. This comment section breaks all the time. Mister, I sent a Discord message. Joshua says, it does. You can only use your health saving stuff for non-elective things. Well, that's why I'm saying, like, people can lie. They can be like, oh, I have pain. I need this other thing, you know. Okay, we're jumping up here. And it says... let's see. I think you're offering to... Are you offering to buy my Greninja? There you go. Did I get my Charmander? Did I get my Charmander? You're looking for a Charmander? I don't know if you pulled it. Did you pull that one in particular? Go. Here's... Click. Charmander Tag 10. Oh, let me grab that for you. Yes, sir. Give me one moment. He should be right here. Very nice. I see now. That was your next order. Mr. Jonas. Luckily, we have 2 of those. Good. A doctor has to approve it as something that's needed. Oh. Yeah, but the doctor's happy enough to get a sale, you know. Javier says 5 of the Gem 3s, 2 Phantasmal Flames. 2 Phantasmal Flames and 5 Gem 3s. So we're seeing a little more action on the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, let's hand out this card. We were supposed to hand out this card. Where'd it go? It's the Blake card. Actually, where did it go? Did we already hand it out? Oh, we already handed it out, didn't we? We already handed it out. Let's hand out this CS Man card next. All right. Give me a moment here. Let me jump over to the giveaway channel. We already handed it out. We're going to go to giveaway options, and it's going to be all caps, CS Man. Done. And now we're going to hit reset. Reset all entries. All right, it's ready to go. Type in CS Man. So, Javier Arroyo, welcome back. We've got your 2 Phantasmal and your 5 Gem 3s. Nice. CS Man. Okay. Snipping this. Snip. Is that guy still here who got... been a while since I checked in. I hope Mr. and Wifey are well. Have a great day to you, chat. Hey, Miss Alicia, how are you today? Nice to see you. There you go. Yep, we're doing okay. We're getting very close to IVF now. Almost time. I'm sure she's getting kind of nervous about it. Here it is, fire breather. She was already nervous about it. There you go. Okay. And here's Toxtricity, double Toxtricity. Okay. Very nice. Tossing this away. We've got Houndstone. Ah, there's the stamped Mimikyu. Ooh. Dropped by the perfect time. Set that there. Here's this guy. This guy. And a Pokeball. Ooh. Nice. Let me sleeve this up. Good. Let's go toss this into your bag. Thank you so much, Mr. Javier. Appreciate it, man. All right, let's see. Let's add another person to this nice card right now. Mr. Brandon made it in. Mr. Brandon. Number 3, Joshua Rodriguez. Good. That's up to 3 now. Mr. Edgar Gulen. He says, for shipping of my bag, and Slab, and one OP13 English. All right, sounds good. Will it be under that name? I'll go hunting for it. So one OP13, Mr. Edgar, are you ready? Do I have your address? You may need to email me your address. Do you know how to do that? So I need your address at TheCardconomist@gmail.com. Can you do that? Just send me an email with your address to make sure I have it. If I've already shipped to you before, then yes, I already have it. All right, some hollows. That's me, says Joshua. Oh, Joshua Rodriguez. Time for shipping. Is that right? So is it under Joshua, I think? There goes. Mr. Josh. Let's see. Oh, I love this song too, man. Pretty sure I can't play that. I ordered via ZELLE. No, I don't ship. Oh, what? Oh, no. That's not you. That's not you. This is Edgar Gulen. Edgar Gulen. That's okay. You confused me there for a second. I thought you were saying that you and him were the same person. Sometimes people have like 2 accounts with 2 different names. All right, we're now looking for Mr. Edgar Gulen's bag. Ship my bag in Slab, he says. Okay, so gotta find it. Edward Shelton. Elizabeth Rain. Eduardo. Edwin Delcid. Efren. Edward Carranza. Edgar, oh, that's Jeremilo. Oh, that's you. Yep, that's you. Okay, cool. Woo, that was getting a little old. So that was getting close to the end. That's got to be it. And it says we have shipped to you before. Very, very nice. Okay. Let's see. It's like Brandon's messages are invisible. You know, it's weird. Yeah, it's like harder to see it for some reason. I think some of the thumbnails stand out really strongly. First of all, any of the thumbnails that are like in green because of membership stand out. eBay or YouTube does that on purpose. But for all of the non green names, the normal white names, if your name is like, if your thumbnail is kind of a, let's say, a blandish color, maybe like brown or something, it's like my eyes don't look at it as hard. So that's why they choose bright green, don't they, for the memberships. So yeah, your thumbnail being more attractive or more visible makes your messages easier to read. Lantern isn't a popular Pokemon. Brandon wants 12 prismatic. Oh, 12 prismatic. Okay, good. So, but before we get to that point, we're trying to get this guy shippy whippied. We hit print on this. Still, oh, okay, so it's looking for the dimensions. Okay. 7 by, oh, come on, dude. What is going on? By 4 by 4. There it goes. And we'll hit print on that. Says we don't have your email, so you won't get a tracking number for this one, but it will be on the way. And to be clear, it'll be picked up by the mailman on Saturday. Okay, so that's when the mailman will be picking up our packages is Saturday. So you ordered shipping Thursday morning, but on Saturday morning is when he'll pick it up. 12 prismatic for Brandon. Wee woo, wee woo. Okay, I'll set this to the side. It's taking forever to decide the cost of postage. Let's move on to the next order real fast. So let's make sure we don't cut the line for you there. We don't want to miss anyone's order. Like Mr. Joshua, he has ordered a pack as well. Let's take care of Joshua Rodriguez. He has ordered a pack of Phantasmal Flames. So that is box number 1. Hopefully the other cases arrive real soon. Toss that away. I like this guy, man. He got me my product fast. I'm going to have to order from him more often. Oh, good. I brought in the second box. It's right here. Good. Here it is. Ready? I've got that beautiful Monterey Bay background. I got to get this down here into this box. Okay. Restocked. Reloaded. Joshua Rodriguez, this is your 1 pack. Ready? You're going to pull some hollows. Ta-da! Joshua Rodriguez. Guys, it's the gold Charizard. There we go. Joshua with the J-O. Let's see. Where are we hiding you there, Mr. Josh? Probably in this box. There it is. Does that set have Mind Goblins? Oh, yeah. It's got Mind Goblins, baby. Now, thank you, Joshua Rodriguez. Mr. Edgar, let me check and see if this can be printed now. Yes, it can. All right. Good. Any chance y'all can tap that like button? We're at 68 whopping viewers. Unfortunately, this stream kind of got shot in the butt. Near the beginning, we had almost 60 viewers, and then the whole stream crashed, like my internet went out. Spectrum has been killing me for like a month now, and they're doing some kind of major road work up the road from us. Like half the road is shut down, and I suspect that's it. I suspect they're cutting into Spectrum over and over again. And the sad part is when we lost that audio, we lost like half the viewers right there. And then the internet was super choppy and kept cutting out over and over again because we were on a hotspot internet. Now, my hotspot's not that high of quality, which that's something I'm thinking about now. But by the time it had recovered, it was like a full hour later. And I think we had lost all our momentum. It was so sad. It's like, as a guy who does the streaming, I do care about the numbers. I watch the numbers. And when a stream's like underperforming for the day, it's such a bummer, dude. Especially when it's just because of like the internet goes out on you and you can't control anything about that. It's so frustrating. All right. Thank you for that. And now we're going to check the website, and then it's Mr. Brandon's turn. Ooh, that's slow. There it goes. Mr. Brandon, 12 of these. Ready? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There it goes. He said he wanted 12, right? That happened the last time I had a chance to be here. Yeah, isn't that frustrating? It's been happening all the month of October, and now it's happening in November too. And so that tells me it probably is the road work. They probably do it at night. Okay. 12 prismatic. Ah, I knew that. You didn't think I knew that? Of course I knew that. They call me Mr. Knowing That. Prismatic 1. Well, look at that. I got to go get more prismatic. I'll be back. More prismatic. Wow. I have sold so much prismatic, and I'm actually running low on it. Oh, this is Destined Rivals. I didn't even grab the right thing. My God, dude. Give me a second. Oh my God, dude. Give me a second, okay? I just grabbed a bunch of Destined Rivals. Haha! Okay, walking over here. Boop. You know, I wonder if the shelf can handle the weight of all these slabs. I didn't even think of that. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I could break the shelf. I think the shelf probably has a weight limit. Oh, I can kind of see it buckling. What do I do about that? Why did I bring my box cutter in with me? Go over there, box cutter. The shelf is buckling under the weight of the slabs. That's a real problem. Bro, out here talking politics in a rip and ship stream. GTFO, says Hayden Schultz. Ooh, what did he say? How is it between Mr. E and Donald? Were they not besties or something long ago? Excuse me, a little cough there. All right. So you won 12 of these at $12. 12 times 12, 144 minus 875. That's 731. Yeah, I don't know. You might be talking about in the news today. Apparently, some emails have been, like, I guess, revealed or something, and the emails mention Trump. Here we go, and but I don't know. I saw them and I didn't know what to think. It didn't say like, oh, Trump's having sex with girls. It was like coded language, and it sounded something like Donald Trump's not telling on us or something like that. That's what it sounded like. So I was thinking about potentially changing that prismatic. How much is let me look at what a prismatic case is going for. Okay. Oh, Elon, the E-man. I see. You're talking about Elon Musk. I don't know. I think they tried to distance themselves from each other. That's what I think. I think they're trying to stay away from each other. Prismatic. Oh, yeah. It's definitely gotten cheaper. And who is this selling it? Wow, that's way cheaper. Well, I'm tempted to buy some of this. Hold on. Okay. Well, we are selling it at break even at 12. We are literally selling it at break even. We are going to raise it by $1. So you ready? Where is it? I am surprised that more of it did not sell, to be honest. Prismatic. So Prismatic is going from 12 to 13 because that is quite literally break even. There we go. That's a bad situation to be in, selling it that cheap, huh? That's crazy. I need to hurry up and get that distributor. I don't have direct distribution. Did you guys know that? So someday we'll have that. Set this over here. You ready? All right. Okay. He's swapping the resealed packs. Bro out here talking politics. Does somebody hurt you, Hayden? You can listen to all kinds of ideas here. Okay. I think they're still chill, just keeping distance for Elon's business. There we go. And so Prismatic shall be $13 now. Oh, man. It's kind of crazy because I'm pretty sure I paid almost 50% more for these packs than I'm selling them for. Like, I bought these when they were pretty expensive. Ready? Brandon. You got $731 left. Yeah, actually, I know what I paid for these. What did I actually pay per pack on these? You ready? I paid $14.50 per pack on these, and I'm selling them to you today at $12 a pack, which means every pack you opened, I lost $2.60 before PayPal fees. Pretty bad. That's not exactly a good business, is it? You're not supposed to lose money every pack. But it's just the case that Pokemon heavily reprinted these, and, you know, and you stay competitive. That's it. You just got to stay competitive. There we go. And here we are. Hey, what's up, Aloha? I lose $2.50, roughly, probably more like $2.75 to be honest, per pack on these, because I restocked them at a time when the price was higher. So that's why being a card shop's kind of like, you know, that's gambling. If you run a card shop, you are yourself a gambler, because you're gambling on the right time to restock a hot product. And if you restock it at the wrong time, you get killed. Luckily for me, I can absorb a loss. Not going to hurt me that bad. But, you know, if you were a new guy and you made that mistake, it would not be okay. Jesus, dude. So when I've just raised the price to $13, which means I will only lose $1.60 per pack each time one of these sells. Isn't that wild? Still a great price. You know, Prismatic probably going to move back up over time. It's been a really good price for a short while, but how long will that really last before people gobble it all up? Like, here's Mr. Brandon opening some right now because he likes $12 a pack, right? And I don't blame him, because that, you know, that Umbreon that comes out of here is unbelievably expensive. And one day these could be like $75 a pack. Like, look at Evolving Skies, which is maybe somewhat similar to this set. That set has reached $75 a pack now. It's absolutely shocking. Are you ready? People love those EVs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Here's an Ogerpon. And here is... oh, yeah. Master Ball Slowking. Nice. Yeah, Master Ball Slowking out of there. Ba-doop. And finally, we've got a Screamtail Mela. Nice. Better rev those levers. We got Epstein files coming. They keep saying that. What are they exactly going to reveal, you know? Very nice. The whole Epstein thing, it's now been going on for a really long time. And I got to say, like, over time, I've definitely lost interest to a certain degree. Like, it doesn't get me as angry and righteous over time, because it just feels like I feel increasingly apathetic over our leaders. I don't like them, but it's like I just can't spend my whole life angry and outraged. At some point, I have to go, yeah, they're all evil. You know what I mean? Like, they're creepy. Like, creepy old men. Like, we need to get young guys, young millennials into power already. People are pretty... There's a lot of people who don't like Mamdani because his ideas are like just straight up communism or whatever, like government ran grocery store. That is communism. And they don't like him for that. But it's like, at least, you know, he wasn't in the Epstein files. He wasn't on Epstein Island. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, I think I'm ready for the next wave of young people to take over the politics and not have 100-year-old insider trading Nancy Pelosi running the show. I'm ready, man. Bring it on. Phantasmal Flames. Here you go, Miss Tammy. Hey, Tammy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for them all to retire. Just to start all over again, man. 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. The House just voted that DOJ will have to release it all, or they're going to vote next week. Oh, here we are. Good. Toss that over there. Ready? I'm ready for us as a country to just kind of move on to other subjects too. So hopefully that ends it. Whatever does get released. I'm tired of like the conspiracy and the endless. I mean, I'm like sick of his name. You just hear this dude's name over and over and over again. It's a certain like, it's a tiring neuroticism. right? Like I've accepted the reality that somewhere on Earth, there's probably some very rich, older, creepy men, billionaires, right? Using their money to exploit young, underage girls questionably young, whatever it is. Like, okay, Epstein's not doing it anymore. You think they're not doing it somewhere else on the planet where there's no rules? You don't think they're doing it on some other island in some other part of the planet where you can't control them, right? Sovereign nations where they don't believe in, 18 years old or something. Of course it's going on still. There's no way it's not going on. And so some brittle part of me has somewhat moved on from reality. Like I can't beat them. You don't have the tools or the power necessary to go defeat a bunch of billionaires on a creepy island and whatever unseen place behind closed doors, right? Like who knows what they get up to. You can't stop it. You don't have the money, you don't have the tools. And so in your heart, you almost have to just accept that the world is this sort of crooked place. And now you're just tired of hearing his name over and over again. Epstein, 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 Epstein. How many times I got to hear this guy's name, Here's Eternitus. Very nice. I hear you, mister. Right? I don't think it's going to have anything to do with Trump. I can keep the hollows. Oh, you're too kind, Mr. Brandon. We are. Ooh, Mega Charizard again. Picking up that GX is never a bad thing. There you go. Very nice. So I'm ready to move on to like a new subject, right? But actually, yeah, it would be interesting if the files came out and some guy we know was real guilty of something. Like, I guess I just recently learned about the Prince Andrew thing. Yeah, I guess that was kind of recent. So I guess, the damage of being even remotely related to that guy's high. But also, some guys just did like what Prince Andrews was accused of was pretty severe. We are. All right. I'm frustrated that I even know his name. Here's Houndoom. It's like, oh, man. It happens in the Middle East, like Egypt and other places. Oh, yeah, sure. Well, they might have different ages of consent in different countries. Some countries might have an age of consent as low as 14 years old. And so it wouldn't even be against the law. It would just be this thing they're doing, And, right, so you're telling me a billionaire doesn't have enough money to go travel to some of these places? Of course he does, or she does. And so it's definitely going on somewhere right now, and you just can't stop it. And so, yeah, it makes you bitter, but it's like your whole life can't be just being angry that there's creepy stuff going on in the world. You almost have to reach a point where you let go, and it like calms your brain, literally. Like you have to stop listening to the news for a minute. You have to be like, I don't care. I don't care. I'm just here to have some Taco Bell. Get me one of those Taco Bell key lime pies, Baja Blast style. All right. And then I'm going to have some Vidya games and Pokemon cards. There you go. Ooh. Let me hit refresh on this. Miss Tammy. That was Tammy's round. Tammy, you got Paldean Whooper. He looks really well centered from here, so that's good. And then you got a little sparkly Gengar. He's kind of cool. Other than that, I thought that this round was kind of rough. Tough round. Here we are. Okay. Do I have enough money for Taco Bell? No, but you know what I have? I have this thing. You have what? Okay, let me grab this. You don't have enough money for Taco Bell. Now, that is a real problem. I say we begin the revolution today. All right. What do you think, Tammy? Should we begin the revolution? Okay. Tammy Low. Oh, yeah, they need to be released. I mean, Trump campaign on releasing them, get them out. There we have it. I wonder the real reason why he won't release them. I've heard that they are released. That's what I've heard. But I don't know, because then somebody else will be like, nuh-uh, they're still holding back a key piece of it or something like that. And then I'll hear another person say, they're not allowed to release that. Or for like the victim's identity or some crap like that. You'll hear something like that. So I hear people go back and forth on it. Ready? Galarian Moltres, 190. Mister, people are struggling. Let them eat cardboard. Sir, the people are struggling. Let them eat cardboard. I mean, even Ghislaine said there was no list, but who knows? Here we go. Ooh. I think when Elon Musk came out and said Trump was in the files, that tipped everybody off. Everyone was like, oh, really? And then when Trump came out and said, oh, you know, the files are just a Democrat distraction device, that just made him look like guilty, basically. Nuh-uh. So maybe that was a big misstep. 231. So, this is correct. Yes. Let's see. I'm going to set mine at 120. I think this is such a beautiful card. I need to hit the lotto. Joe Rogan said there might be a revolution. I'm prepared to begin the peasant revolution. Here we are. And a little Mewtwo V-Star. He's kind of cute. Not gonna lie. Is Lotto a scam? The lottery? I mean, sort of. I don't think rich guys are playing the... Well, I don't know. Maybe rich guys do play the lottery. I don't actually know any statistics. They call it a tax on the poor. There you have it. Oh, that's a terribly drawn 3. Can't stand that. Everything is a scam. Yeah. 35. There have been lotto scams. Freaking Rogan, he's a joke. It's all conspiracy. Well, everything is. Thank you so much, Tammy, for the big order tonight. Who was it that gave me their hollows? Wasn't it, it was Mr. Brandon. He told me I could have his hollows. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate it, man. Bloop. Guess what isn't, mister? Tell me what isn't, Mega Dunsparce. Hey, mister, maybe 20 Mega Evolutions? Hell yeah. Let's get it. 20 Mega Evolutions. Now, what are these, 11 or are they 10? I think they're 10, right? Mega Evolutions are $10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17, 18, 19, 20. There you have it. So let's just crack these open real fast, and then we'll be on to Miss Tammy again. She says, take out the hollows. Ooh, Tammy. You don't say, Tammy. Now you're speaking my language, Tammy. La-da-da-dee, la-da. Okay, so this goes to 531. Let us begin the peasant revolution and overthrow the bourgeois. Off with their heads. How's that Mewtwo on the right so cheap? Because I probably underpriced him. But basically, he's not a rare card. This is more like a common. And I just want to help you guys obtain a nice common card for cheap. That's it. So I'm not really making much money on that. I could have probably asked like 50 bucks for that easily. All right, you ready? When a card's more like this card here, I got to ask a full price. But I can reobtain that Mewtwo. In fact, some of your donations turn into cheap little cards like this one. And I try not to make too much money on those. Okay. Yeah, you guys ever feel like donating a little card, let me know. We'll get it graded and put it up on the table real cheap. I make dollars on sales like that. Because if you average out the 10s from the 9s, the profit margin is like break even thin. So it's more like for the love of the game. Here we are. Mister, if I wanted to send payment as store credit for future use, would that be possible? Yeah, we do that. Absolutely. You can send for store credit. Oops. You can play my slot machine right over here for store credit. Black Label Rainbow Zard CS Man. Boop. All right, what we got? Mega Evolution. Here's Megaladias. Oh. Here's Clowncher. Oh, here's Golden Go Shed Inja. Oh, very nice. This is for our friend Mr. Brandon, who has $573 remaining. Okay, here's Lunatone. We got Gimme Ghoul, Latias. Hey, what's up, gentleman whose name is in Japanese? Here's Cinderace. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. We are. I'm going to go be an anime voice actor. What do you guys think? Would you listen to that anime? Sorry, kid. I wasn't even using 12% of my power. I want to be the 5th Hokage. Here's... I want to be the next Hokage. Believe it. Megaladios. Ooh. Very nice. Doobie doobie boo doobie doo. Here's a Vlupix. It's Vlupix. When you say your slot machine, will there be baby oil? Oh my God, the Diddy baby oil. Wow, that guy's not even going to jail for very long. I watched a video of him physically beating his girlfriend, and they're like, yeah, you go to jail for a little while. Just a little bit, though. God, dude. Okay, there's Kangaskhan. Oh. Make an example out of this guy. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Tangrowth. Here's Clawitza. It's Clawitza. Ah, yes, my Clawitza. Here's Alakasham. Here's... Oh, what the hell? That's so weird. The chat doesn't update on the iPad very well. If your voice will be an interspecies. Oh, no. Here's Drizzle, Lunatone. And, you know, I didn't watch that one. Here it is. Mega Obama Snow. Obama did it. And Megumin. Oh, wait, Meganium. Very nice. All right, Mr. Brandon. When we take a look at this order, what stands out to me, Vulpix is nice, Shedinja is nice, and Megaladios is an SIR. There you go. So these 3 cards right here. Okay. Cute. Thank you, Mr. Bravo, bravo. Thank you, thank you. Here we are. You getting a fat bag tonight, man. Interspecies is interesting. Educational, huh? Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Oh, that's a Mass Effect song. Is that right? No. What was the song playing before this? Yeah, I don't know. Unicorn Heads, Vital Whales. Donkey Kong Country, Forest Interlude, Restored. Man, I've heard this song a million times. Olivine City. I don't know. I've heard it so many times. Here's some Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze. Oh, man, we need some new music so desperately. How does this music hit you guys, yeah? Sounds terrible, right? So, Tammy Lowe, 10 more Gem 3s. Take out all the Halos. The Halos? You going to play Halo, Tammy? All right. CS Man's going to bed. Good night, Mr. CS Man. Oh. Good. Doobity-boo, scoobity-boo-doo. Tossing this. Mega Evolution. So I heard Tammy wanted 1 honey of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thanks, Tammy. Scoopy doopy doobie boo. What do you guys think of these Chinese packs, huh? You think they're cool? He wouldn't say konnichiwa. How do you say hi in Chinese? He would say, I don't remember. Shishi is like thank you. I don't remember the Chinese word for hello. I've said it before. Ni hao? I think it's ni hao. Snipping this. Very good. Oh, look. Is that mahi? Yes. Snip. Good, 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 good. All right. Welcome, Prabhu Satahal. Bro, please give me bro. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Yeah, what's up, bro? Hey. Hi, bro. Please give me 1 card, bro. What? You want 1 card? Hell yeah, bro. I don't know. I don't know who you are, bro. Who are you? Here's Meowth. And Tammy says, give me that Clef Fable. So, wait a second. Tammy, you say you don't want your hollows. Give me an idea what you don't want. How about this Master Ball Clef Fable? You want that, huh? Master Ball Meowth. Master Ball Mimikyu. You want those, don't you? Let's leave this up. Bruh. Little Master Ball here. Getting brain rot, bro. I can't take it anymore. Bro. Hey, what's up, Mr. Brabhu? Are you really my bro? I'm just wondering. Here's... See, you probably want this little Gengar, don't you? Hey, what's up, Prabhu? How'd you hear about us, Prabhu? How'd you find this channel? Lack and Rock. William, hi, bro. Give me 1, bro, please. What? William? Here's Gardevoir. Please card. Please, 1 card free, bro. Here's Cubone. Ni hao ma. What? I need to learn some. Ooh, there's one of those alternative arts. Not alternative. No. Exclusives. Exclusive AR. All right, beautiful. What do you think of that, Tammy? Mission complete. Okay. And Cubone. Badoinks. Good to know there's demand for this. You know, by showing that there's demand, it gives me confidence to buy a broader variety of these. There we go. How's that look, Tammy? You like it when you keep the Master Ball? I figure you probably want something from these packs. It's Rockstar Mahi. Hey, what's up, bro? All right. Ooh. The bros are here. That's not exclusive, bro. Bro, just 1, please, bro. Here we go. I believe that one is in Paradox Rift. Very nice. You're saying the what's that little bipolar rat's name? Rip off Pikachu. It would have been Schizo Chew. What's his name? Dude, I can't even remember the girl's name very well. Her name started with M. Maurice. Morpeko. Oh my god. And her name was like Marnie or some crap like that, right? Marnie's Morpeko. Jesus, dude. There's too many names. Okay. Cool. Heck yeah, man. Can I have 20 English White Flare? Okay. 20 English White Flare. That's a pretty big one, actually. Pokemon English White Flare at $10 a pack. So that'll be bringing you down to 373. Rascal Keep Quiet Troy. Markets Obsidian Flames. How has he dodged the ban hammer this long? Rockstar Mahi can't be banned because he's the moderator. Wait, can I not make him a moderator? I was going to make him a moderator to be silly, but it looks like I can't do that. In order to make him a moderator, I have to be logged in as me, and I currently am not on the iPad logged in as me. Rockstar, how dare you talk to me like that? Here you go. Let me go get these white flares. Oh, yes. White. I'd love to pull a card we've never seen out of there. That'd be fun. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Whew. I want black film booster box. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Whoa. I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. 1 black film booster box coming your way. Black film. Whoa. The black. Let's go ahead and snip. Dooby-dooby-doo. Dooby-doo-dooby-dooby-doo. Scooby-dooby-dooby buns. Scooby buns. That's 6. India. Exclusive set. Dinga 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 dinga. I wish I could open this by hand. You'd think they would make it openable by hand. All right. All right. I want Black Flame booster box of Korean. Yeah? I don't know, bro. The problem is I don't know if we're bros, bro. There. I already shipped the black film. Did Hina already get your Rayquaza? You know, I shipped the Rayquaza to Hina. He told me that he was going to share it with you, but I don't know if he's going to tell you when it arrives. Bro, who bought this? Mr. Brandon did. He actually bought it by trading in a pretty expensive Pokemon card. Okay, so that will equal 18 right there. And so this last box, 2 packs from it. All right. He got an awful lot of silver out of it and a good chunk of gold grams too. So even if he doesn't pull maybe the best Pokemon cards, he's already walking away with some precious metals. So he's got a guaranteed value coming back to him. Okay. What do you guys think if I bought a big amount of Morgan silver dollars so that I got them at a lower price and I could sell them, you know, and make a small profit? How many of you guys would buy ungraded Morgan silver dollars? They're like 90% silver. They're from the 1800s, 1920s. They're really old. They used to be currency in the U.S. Collectors like to buy them. They have a certain amount of silver inside of them that makes them, by default, valuable. Here we are, snipping that. I want Black Flame booster box, please. I don't know, Mahi. Are you my bro? We gotta be bros first. Mahi, where's Hina? I think if Hina was here, I would think about it. There it goes. White Reshiram or Red Victini are the main chases here. Yes, exactly. No one's pulled the Red Victini on this channel, so that would be amazing. Show me the black frame booster box. Ready? Here goes. I can show you that, but I think we need Hina to come hang out first. Basculin. Okay. I'm feeling the Red Victini. Here's Pat Rat. Here's Jelly Sant, Shelmet, and Jelly Sant. Okay. Definitely picking up a Shelmet. Good. Do not redeem. Purloin. Good. And Semi-Seer. Okay. Here's Blitzel Samurai. Okay. Oh, not bad. Picking up a Buffalant Altart. Congratulations, man. Cool. All right. Look at that, guys. Picking up an Altart out of this round. Those are actually pretty hard to pull out of White Flare and Black Bolt, it feels like. The Altarts. They don't feel like they're forthcoming. Buzzwinks. Please, bro. Here's Blutzel. It's Blutzel. Okay, Blutzel. Here's Vanillux Terrakion. Ducklet Archeops. Look at that Archeops. So Blitzel Archeops and Buffalant. Little boofing in here. Do you realize everyone here pays money for these cards? Well, I mean, except for the guys who get them for free. I think Mahi's got I think he's got the right idea. Just come and pop in here, get a couple free ones. But first you got to say bro a lot of times. That's how it works. Those are the rules. You know, because I only give the free ones to my bros. Okay, you ready? Zanebi, he's being funny. Here's Gothi Tell. Give us some samosa and chicken tiki masala. Here's Frillish. Apparently that food was actually invented from within the UK. So they don't eat that in India, I'm betting. Well, they probably do, actually, but it was, it's kind of like how we have General Tso's chicken in America, right? Kind of interesting little aside. Here's Pig Knight, Archeops. Okay. I want to have curry chicken in India. Here's Baldur Hydreigon. Frillish, that's my favorite one. I love Frillish. Mister, are we bro friends? Yeah, we could be bro friends. Harlequin. Hina got the Rayquaza, though. I forgot that was the only exception. Yeah, Hina got the Rayquaza. He asked to share, but I'm worried he's not going to share. Hina and Pujit aren't your friends? What? Chandelier. Hina is not talking with me. Really? Oh! One more Altart right at the end. Very good luck for you. All right. Jellicent. I'm liking it. It's actually a cool little card, isn't it? There it is. Look at that. Okay. Hina's not talking to you. Why is Hina not talking to you? That's so mean of Hina. There we go. All right. That's 3 SIRs tonight. Wow. You're going deep, man. I'm glad you got that second one right at the end. Whew. Makes a big difference to get that last SIR, you know? All right. Got some stuff here. So Jellicent, Harlequin's not really anything. Frillish Jellicent right there, guys. Cute. Archeops, Reshiram, Blitzel, Buffalant, and Shelmet. Cool. Oh gosh, it's Real Housewives of Hina and Mahi. What? Okay. Ta-da! Okay. We'll pop these in here. And actually, let's go ahead and place one of these nice little top loaders in the front. There we go. Like a sandwich, right? Very nice. Oops. The best sandwich. Oh yeah, Pokemon card sandwich. I have so many more tag slabs to price up for you guys. I'm getting a little nervous about how much weight I'm putting. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Is my shelf breaking right now? Oh, you know, I lifted the box and put it back down, and the shelf made a noise. Maybe I changed the positioning. Maybe we place this guy over here, further away from the left side. Okay. And this one goes in the middle because it's lighter. Think about it. Boy, this shelf has to be so strong to hold all that. I'm a little nervous because I don't want this shelf to collapse. I never considered it could collapse under the weight of all these slabs. If they were on the bottom shelf, it wouldn't be a problem. But if they were on the bottom shelf, I wouldn't be able to access them the same way. Man, we have a too many slabs problem. I bet if I could trade it all out with a metal shelf, I wouldn't be having this problem. But I don't think a metal shelf would do. I think I have to start storing the slabs under the table again now. I need some boxes for that. These 2 boxes are the perfect boxes for all the slabs, but I only have the 4 of them. I'll just go order some Yu-Gi-Oh! For no other reason than to get more of those 2 boxes. Okay. So let's place this here and say BRW. George W. Bush. WW. Stepsister, I'm stuck. All right. So now we've got a Mr. Pat Gibbs ordering 3 Korean rockets, 4 Mahi, but cut the packs in half. So, Mr. Mahi, we got some packs for you, Mahi. Is Mahi still here? Mr. Mahi, Mr. Pat Gibbs has ordered these Korean packs for you. How do you feel about that? You give me booster box. I will show you to Hina that you give me this box, bro. Mr. Rockstar Mahi, Pat Gibbs has purchased these for you, but he has instructed that they be cut in half, okay? So this is for Mr. Mahi, and I don't know what's going to be in them. So it'll be this card, right? 1, 2. Is it the last card? Let me see. Yes, the last card in these. The last card is the hit in the Korean packs. All right, so this is for Mr. Mahi, a gift from Pat Gibbs. You ready? So card number 1 will be a cold pack. So that pack didn't have anything in it. Pack number 2 will be also a cold pack. It's cold anyways. And pack number 3. No! Not the Setaton or whatever it's called. Ah, man. All right, so that is for you, Mr. Mahi. Very nice. You officially have a bag for Mr. Mahi. All right. Rockstar, Mahi, 11.25. Boom. There you go. Oh. All right, so I'll put that in the actual box where it goes. Because that's a real bag with your cards in it. It's like not a fake bag. Why, bro? He's just having a little fun, man. He wanted to show you some Pokemon love. He wasn't sure if you're bros, though. You didn't call him bro. I think he got offended by that. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and take a picture here. What's the cheapest pack on the menu? I just took a picture of that. Muck with an M. Melodic with an M. Eevee with an E. The least I could do, bro. Holy shit. Pat, I'm dead. Silver had its best couple days these last 2 days. Nice. Why, bro? Says Rockstar Mahi. No! That was supposed to be Rockstar Mahi's. How could you do that, bro? Wow, that's pretty. Wow. One of you guys needs to give him a slab and have it drilled. Wait, should we pick a slab for Rockstar Mahi to drill? Hold on. Rockstar Mahi, what's your favorite Pokemon? Old Pikachu, he's kind of pricey though. No more Pokemon disrespect. Here's that Charizard bounty. Brandon wants, may I have the $290? Okay, so that Morgan Silver dollar, I put that price on it like a year ago or something. We have to actually take another look at the price. That price is extremely old. Give me a second here. We do have some of these for about $340 though. Where is that Morgan Silver? Ah, this one, right? So look, it's an older style sticker. You can even see it's from a totally different time period. Now we use smaller labels. Let's look them up. I wonder what I paid for that. I bought that probably a very long time ago. You are too bad, bro. All right. It doesn't remember my purchases of the Morgan Silver dollars. MS66. Did I write it on the back, perhaps? Yes, I did. I did write it on the back. MS66 Morgan Silver dollar 1881. Here is the exact coin, and it looks like the cheapest. So we've got one graded with NGC. Let's see what the cheapest one. That's crazy. The exact grade and the exact age, and there's multiples. So the cheapest one graded by a reputable company. Let's see. So it'll probably be this one right here. It's not really a big difference if you're still interested in it. 315, is that right? That looks like the exact same one as mine. So we can do 315 if you're still interested. Let's see. Dude, we definitely need to pick out a drill card for Mr. Mahi. Give me any one card. Give me any one card. It's okay. All right, guys. We're going to pick out any one card for Mahi. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Any one card for Mahi. Did we have a Charizard? I'm trying to remember. I mean, this Mewtwo's pretty sick, right? He's pretty cool. We could pick a 9, though. Maybe like this Dragonite 9. What do you guys think? Do you like Dragonite, Mahi? Let's see what else we got. Give him the McDonald's one. Ooh, the McDonald's Pikachu. That'd, No. We gotta pick a fresh one, dude. Angry Pikachu. Coughing. This guy. Do you like this Pokemon, Mahi? The Gold Star Tyranitar. Gold Star Tyranitar. That doesn't even exist. What are you talking about, bro? Bro? Why you be this way, bro? Why you do this to me, bro? Bro. Brandon says, I'll get that for $315 and the rest for shipping, if possible, for Saturday. Sounds good to me. Oh, these are cool, bro. Oh, these are super cool, man. So... scratching my chin here. Trying to pick out the best card. I'm thinking this one might be best. So guys, I'm thinking that we make this a drill it card from Mr. Mahi. Like this. Okay. So here's how this works. You see how it costs $35? That means you can contribute any amount you want. $1, $2, $3. When it reaches 0, we put a drill through it, okay? And then we're going to put Mr. Rockstar Mahi. You still here? We're going to put Rockstar Mahi on the back, right up, kind of in that drill area, right? It'll be like satisfying. There we go. Put that right there. So this is the new drill card. It's a lovely 10. Nothing wrong with it. It's just that it would be a great card for Rockstar Mahi. So now you can contribute toward the drill. Okay. Tossing this up here. We've made an agreement to sell this for $315. Okay, you got it, man. Yeah, I bought this coin probably like 6 years ago, and I feel you're getting a pretty good price on it 6 years later. That is based off of the cheapest buy it now price on eBay as well. So there it goes. All right. Rockstar Mahi, we got a card for you right here. This is Rockstar Mahi's Mewtwo. Okay. Charizard SAR card. $315 is good. Looks like $325 to $375 now for the silver. It's getting pricey, huh? Brandon, there's a little writing on it, $245, and that was how much it cost back when I bought it in 2019. Kind of cool. So you can always know what it once cost. Okay. 373 minus 315, $58 remains. Now you would like a round of shipping. That's Brandon Wong, guys. He was the big buyer tonight. You were keeping us busy as heck. Now, Brandon, your address hasn't changed, presumably, right? We're going to go with slightly more expensive shipping this time. We're going to include signature. Brandon, is it okay for me to include signature on the package? That won't get you in trouble or anything, right? Where'd I put those hollows? Here we are. Do you want these hollows, in fact? I think you were donating some of those hollows to me. Here we are. Do I have time for an order? What time is it? 5:26? Send it in right now, Joey. I will send payments for 5 packs of the new set, 3 Mega Evolution, says Will D. You probably look up the price 6 years ago. Easy $10 profit per year. Yeah. Well, I mean, it did go up ultimately, didn't it? If it went from $245 to $315, that's it's like $70. That's not bad. All right. I sent a payment on Venmo. Oh, sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. You don't gotta apologize. So I'll place these over here. Mister, did you get my slab away payment? Edwin Delson. I'm sure I'm about to. Okay, we're... Oh, there it is. Sorry, I'm back. Mr. Brandon, do you want me to include the signature confirmation so that you have to sign for it, or would you prefer for that not to be on it? Meaning, if you do signature confirmation, somebody will have to answer your door and sign for the package. What's going on? I'm just asking if you want signature confirmation for the package. All right. Mr. William Downer, 5 Phantasmal Flames, 3 Mega Evolutions. 3 Mega Evolutions. 5 Phantasmic. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a 5. There we go. Yes, may I have... Yes, okay, let's do that. Just making sure. Some people don't like that, you know. And I'm shipping it to the same address as usual. The mailman will pick it up on Saturday. What time, Alexis? Well, what time is it? 5 in the morning? She's probably asleep now. Are you ready? Does that include insurance? No, just signature confirmation. Yes, just signature confirmation. We don't normally ever do insurance. Here's Mega Evolution. It'll be priority mail, signature confirmation, okay? And it should be all right. We've done a lot of shipments of this type. Snipping this and snipping this. Snip. All right. Very nice. So that is for William Downer. Here's Charmeleon, Mega Sharpedo. I gotta make a video on that Charizard now. Rock. Here's Lockix. Thank you, Mr. I love you. No problem, man. I think you have a little bit of money left. You have $49 left. Here it is. Here's Mega Deontay. Ooh. Here's Switch. Oh. Here's Shroodle the Noodle, Spoink Yveltal, and Mega Obama Snow. Whoa! That's for you, William Downer. Thank you, William. Nothing crazy popping out of there this time, though. Okay, let's see. William Henry. Victor Kokiko, William Henry. William Downer, do you need a first-time bag? First-time bag? Joy Brick says, okay, I sent an order. Let me go ahead and start your fresh bag here. Peace out, says the Nibby. Charizard SAR card, bro, please. Look, we're giving you this free Mewtwo, and he's worth 500 rupees. But he's the drill card too, okay? So you guys can contribute as little as $1 to get the Mewtwo drilled. As you can see, we wrote Rockstar Mahi on the back, so that is his card. Okay, William. What was my first time? Yes. That was your first time? Wow, congratulations, man. You did everything right. William Downer. Now, as you know, we store it over here until the day that you pay for a round of shipping. You get to store it over here for 1 full year. So you take your time. It's not a rush. You can keep adding to the bag. And there's a little bonus card for you. Here we go. Got a little bonus Charizard right here. Do I have a little more? I want to say I'll give you something a little more. Here, take a Dedenne and a little cute little girl card that you don't want to show your girlfriend. So here's a couple free ones for your first time order. Appreciate it, man. All right, I'll put you down here with the other Williams. Now we need a new first-time order card. I don't know. We'll have to pick it a little later. So let's get you on the giveaway card too, by the way. We have a giveaway card, CS-Man giveaway card. Let's get him on the giveaway card. So you're going to go over here. Chance to get this card for free. Okay. Let's go ahead and hand this card out now, shall we? Sunny Sundays and JM Life. Sunny Sundays, JM Life. That's going to be an out of 6. Good luck, everybody who got onto the list. Landing on 2, Brandon Wong. You got the free one, bro. That's so funny. Thank you, bro. He's saying thank you for the Mewtwo, the drill card. Now we just need to get it down to 0 and drill it. Okay, so that says CS Mint, but this actually needs to go to Mr. Brandon. Mr. What for breaks? You know, today the breaks have not been moving too much. There's been some excitement for the new stuff. From CS Man. All right, nice little gift. Good. So he knows who it came from. And the breaks. Yes, including this Tifa, who is a 1 in 8. One person's in there so far. We have this tag team card, English tag team, Lucario Melmetal, graded by Tag. Tag's a tough grader. This guy's all the way up to 14 out of 26. He continues marching along. Technically, we have another box break for Phantasmal Flames. So this will give you a 1 in 11 odds, and we actually have boxes of Phantasmal Flames now. So that's kind of interesting. One of the most popular breaks on the whole table is this big one right over here called the Heartbreak. It gives you a total of 9 slabs. Your odds are 1 in 29. It's really rough. The custom booster packs actually have pulls in them, though. So now you're buying a custom booster and might actually pull $40 of other cards. So it's kind of nice that way. This is all in the Heartbreak break. Pretty cool. Okay. Put this Charizard back in the front. What I told you, I send my home address to backside like to him comment section. You can send this card to the address only, bro, please. Please, bro. Come on, bro. Bro. All right, let me grab this. Gosh, it would be terrible if that drill card went off tonight right in front of Mr. Mahi. That would just be so sad. All right, let's see. Pat Gibbs says 4 Pokey Shuffles. 1 for Will for his first order. Mr. Will, Mr. Pat Gibbs has bought you a Pokey Shuffle. He wants you to have a taste of the good life. You ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, this is for our friend. It's William Downer. So this one's for free from Pat Gibbs to you. But it's going to be a little cold this time. That was nice of you, Pat. And then Pat pulls this little baby bird. He pulls the Aruba and a little Vanillite. All right. No luck this time. That's not Vanillite. No luck on the Pokey Shuffles this time. Okay, that was cool. Thank you, Pat. Let's hit refresh over here. Pat is a hero. I already paid for the Burger Chew. Mark Valerian says, give Rockstar Mahi the BGS Melodic, and could you drill it for him? Mr. Mahi, are you watching? So Mark J. Valerian just bought you a free card. He wants you to get... Which one is it? You said it's the BGS Melodic. Is it on the table, perchance? By chance? Do I have to find it? Is it in the... Melodic is an M, so it might be right over here. Aha. So this is a gift from Mark J. Valerian to Rockstar Mahi. However, he has asked that it also be a drill card. Mr. Rockstar Mahi, are you watching? There we go. All right, so... Okay. This is genuinely Rockstar Mahi's now, by the way. It's not an exaggeration. He really paid for it. So it really is his card. It's just going to be pretty good for hanging on a Christmas tree. Is he watching, Mr. Rockstar Mahi? He's got to be watching. Make sure he's here. Make sure he's here. I love that TCC has a drill ready all the time. That is pretty weird, isn't it? Ba-doo, ba-doo. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Who bought this one? Mark J. Valerian. Okay. Mr. Mahi, he can't have left just as this occurs. Come on, bro. I think he left. Do 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 do. Oh, man. Blue balled. Check who's watching. Can you do that? I don't even think you can do that. Bro, are you here, bro? Save your card. See if he's here. I don't know if there's a way for me to look up who's watching. I got to review that video Mike's side posted, by the way, the one that says that I reseal packs or something like that, because it's a joke video, but people who don't actually click on the video might actually think I reseal packs, which obviously the joke is that I don't. All right, let's see real fast. Content, shorts. People don't always get humor. Okay, this one it's got a pretty good like ratio. Let me see the comments on it. TCC is legit, but it's a real thing where rip and shippers order their own cards on stream and have hits ready? Really? Somebody really thinks, somebody genuinely thinks that it's possible that I had like hot packs ready? Is that what he's saying? He resealed them with hits. I'll take those resealed packs. God, man, people are crazy, dude. See, that's what I'm saying. Oh, your video with the big hit, prove it, dude. This guy weighs packs and reseals, says Rebirth. Oh, my God. All right, so I do think Mr. Rockstar Mahi has likely stepped away from the stream. Here's my recommendation. We go ahead and keep his card in here like this, and next time he's here, we go ahead and drill it. What do you guys think? Good idea? All right, so you'll want to be here, Mr. Mark, and we'll want to have Mr. Rockstar in here to maximize enjoyment. All right, cool, man. Okay, we do have a... Whoa, we got a Joseph Valenti order. He's just been waiting. 1 box of Japanese Glory of Team Rocket, 1 box of Japanese Terra Festival. Holy, let me go grab those, okay? I'm going to go grab those. I didn't realize you'd place such a big order. I'll be right back. Glory of Team Rocket, Terra Festival. Is the Terra Festival already in the room? Yes, perfect. Okay, we got some good stuff for you. Sit down, but that's Joey Bricks. Hey, what's up, Joey? Nice to have you back. All right, 1 box of each. Let's do the Terra Festival second. All right. Zoop. Okay, guys, I went and I got him the hot box. I don't think Rebirth understands the channel. Was he the guy who originally made the accusation? Wasn't he the guy from a couple days ago? I don't remember, actually. I'm a Joey. He's a Joey Joseph. Oh, my eyes so itchy. All right. Here's this. And here is the... In this chat, he did. Oh, okay, so he's the guy. He's the guy who originally did that the other day. That's funny. And then a whole bunch of good cards came out. All right. Good luck. Watch it actually be a hot box. We always prefer for it to be a hot box. There we go. However, that is not possible for it to always be hot. I think they're hot on average like 1 every 6 boxes, it feels like. Nah, maybe worse than that. Maybe like 1 every 7 boxes. Okay. Snipping this. And 1 more whole box. Japanese Glory of Team Rocket. He's the one that did say it before, like 2 days ago. Oh, that's funny, dude. Okay. I gotta set this to the side so we won't forget that that's Mr. Rockstar Mahi's, and we'll just wait for him to come back. Yes, bro, I am only Rockstar Mahi. I'm talking in my father's mobile. I'm talking in my father's mobile. Hey, what's up, Mr. Rockstar Mahi? Oh, man, that doesn't make me feel good, talking in his father's mobile. He has a family, guys. Now I'm feeling more guilty. Here's that. I actually feel... Rockstar Mahi, how old are you, man? How old are you? Like, we're trying to, like, abuse this guy. We're trying to, like, beat him up. Not abuse isn't quite the right word, but maybe like troll him. So no, bro, please. Here's Blaziken. That's definitely him. Here's some cold ones. Oh man, it's so funny. When he was here under his own account, he feels like just some like kid to tease because he's being kind of rude and all that, but now he's in his father's account. He's like, oh yeah, he has like a family. Like humanizes him. Oh no, if he's not 18, he can't get the cards shipped. Correct. You can't have the you can't share any of your family's information. We don't want your information. I do not want it. Here is the Nido King. Here it is. Here's a cold one. Here's a Primate, Annihilate. Here's a Wheezing. Oh, he's trolling himself. We're just giving him free cards. There you go. Yes, bro, I am a rock star. I'm talking father's phone. How old are you, Mr. Rockstar? How old are you? Here's the Burb. Very nice. All right. He's fishing for a lawsuit from saying something stupid. No, I don't think that. I think he's definitely real. I just feel, you know, you can take a joke too far, basically. I don't want to, like, traumatize some kid over Pokemon cards. Here's some cold ones. It's funny, the less I know about him is what I'm trying to say. The less I know about him, the funnier it is. The full art is the hit. Here's Zamazenta. I'm only Rockstar Mahi. Tumhari Kia Hai Mahi. What? Is that Hindi or something? Here's, I don't know. They speak two different languages in India, right? I don't remember. YouTube chat is a binding contract. Everybody knows that. There we go. All right. So that is box number 1, Glory of Team Rocket. Mr. Mahi, people are just trying to tease you a little bit here. I think what we're going to do with this melodic, I think we're going to just refund you that 25 bucks. I don't think we're going to drill it. I can't do it. It feels too mean. Like he might actually just be a young kid. I don't want to be a bully. To a certain degree, right? It's fun to tease, but maybe taking it too far. So Mark J. Valerian, I'm going to set you back for $25. No harm done. Spend it however you'd like. Or even have me send it back to your PayPal if desired. There you go. So we'll set this here. Boop. All right, and melodic will just be melodic. All right. I can't do it. I can't do it. He just seems like some eager kid to get a free Pokemon card. All right. I know too much about him now. I know he's got like a family, and I'm like, oh yeah, kids have families. All right, there we go. We went a bit too far. We were having fun, you know. We were having fun, but I don't want to actually like traumatize some kid. He watches like some slab get drilled in front of his eyes that he thinks meant for him, you know. That's just so we can have a cheap laugh. It sounds good for a while. It was funny. It was always funny. Please, please open for me the Ruler of Black Flames booster box, bro. Mr. Mahi, it's nice to meet you, but you're a little young, man. There we go. You can have your father can come in and he can buy some cards if he'd like, and we can get them shipped out to you. But You know, this is kind of a Pokemon card shop. We don't hand out too many free ones on command. We are. We got him all rezzed up. He thinks that there's like free ones just around the corner for him. That's, you know what I mean? We got him all excited for like free stuff. Here is the bear. Oh. Prob, who is Rockstar? Okay. Here's... Oh, yeah. Picking up a good box. Look at that. Joseph Valenti picking up a Jolteon. All right, that's one of the Evolution hits, an SAR. Congratulations, man. All right, nice. That's a good ending. Okay, what did you pull out? You know what? We went so fast through the other box, I didn't even pay attention to what you pulled out of the other box. Hold on, guys. We went through that Mewtwo, not Mewtwo. We went through that Team Rockets box so fast. Oh my God, he pulled the tree. Oh, yuck. But you do have this beautiful Rocket's Meowth, so that's a good card. And the Rocket's Weezing's not bad, and the Murkrow's just okay. There are definitely some bad ARs to pull. I don't like the Orbeetle, not a big fan of the Kangaskhan, not a big fan of the Zamazenta. So you pulled all Rocket Pokemon. So bad SR pull, decent ARs. There we go, with the Meowth actually being a really solid AR. All right. We've got some of these. I don't want to beat up on this kid anymore. It's I had a lot of fun with it, but it's too. I don't want to take it too far and actually like traumatize him. So, hey, what's up, Mr. Mayank? We wish you the best, Mahi. We really do, but we can't give free cards to you. A bunch of card vendors give out free stuff, so now everyone tries to give free stuff. Oh, tries to get free stuff from everyone. There is a certain, understanding that there's a lot of, little free promotional handouts. Like, even today, I mean, we handed out one free card from CS Man, and that one was worth maybe like 40 bucks. And then one free card from Mr. Blake Santoro, and that was worth about 25 bucks. I mean, so that's like $65 of free ones right there. So there is a certain degree of free stuff handed out in live streams and at vendors and card shows. But obviously, the way it doesn't work, like you can't just come in and demand it or something. Or say, please, bro, please, bro, please, bro, please, bro. It doesn't really work that way, obviously. But yeah, he's young. We've seen that a lot, actually. That's occurred many times. A young kid comes in, they're like, give me a Charizard or something like that. And they're loving the attention. They're loving the interaction, I think. I don't want to traumatize them. I'm not going to drill that card. That's a bridge too far, maybe. All right, Joseph Valenti. I really thought that was a decent round. Picking up that Jolteon was really a good thing for you. Let's see. Did you need a new bag? Let's see if you got an old bag. Thanks, mister. No problem, man. Thank you for placing an order. You keep us busy today. The stream started real slow, and then we lost connection like twice to the internet. It was really bad. Vasquez. Here is a Joshua Tarte. Yes, new bag. Okay, new bag time. Tonight's stream ended up being pretty busy. Combination of people placing orders, and Mr. Brandon Wong had a $3,400 trade with me. Did you guys know that? So that trade came in today. Did you guys see that trade? Where did I place that card? I don't even know where I put the card he traded me. I'll see you next week. Nice. You going to show up next week? I'd love to see you. I was going to show off the card I got in the trade. Where did I put it? I actually don't know where I placed it. It was a BGS card, so wherever I placed it, it would have had to fit with other BGS cards. Here's Alakazam. Could it have been here? I don't think it's here, bro. A lot of bros tonight, right, bro? Wow, he gave me this expensive card, and I don't know where I put it. How ridiculous. I could have put it up here, but I can see it's not up there. I can't even find the card I received in the trade. This area is so crowded, man. Found a couple of abandoned cards downstairs. running low on abandoned cards. They're mostly all gone through at this point, but I found a couple more. Yeah, there's a couple here. Just misplacing $4,000 casually. Yeah, something like that, actually. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. I would have only put it a couple places. I wouldn't have put it anywhere weird. But I think I put it right at my feet for the convenience of having it nearby. But it didn't go into a box where it would be properly sorted into a location where it belongs. Gosh, I'd like to see it because, you know, I just gave up a ton of stuff to own that. Would I have put it here? I don't think I would have. Whoa. Gonna drop all this stuff. Look at some of these sales tonight, guys. You want to see some sales? Look at this. Ah, yes. So these aren't sales. These were Blake's, and he was talking about doing me a sell back on those. But these two were sold. This was given away. This one's part of that trade. Here's Brandon Wong actually did buy these with the store credit he had. This one was a sale. Jonas bought it. And this was to Brandon. And this was also a giveaway. A lot of slabs moving, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Total of 8 slabs moved. Let me get these off to the side. And then I'm going to try and find that item I received in exchange. I didn't put it on this table, right? See, I don't see it on this table, so I'm pretty sure it's over with us on the live stream table. Well, I feel like warning Alexis that there's going to be a shit ton of shipping, man. There's going to be so much shipping. It's so weird because earlier this week, there was like no shipping at all. And it's like, oh yeah, we don't got much shipping for you. And this time, there's a ton of shipping. Let's see. Where could it have gone? I could see myself just setting it like up here on a shelf or something. No? Unbelievable. I don't know where I put my stuff. So another place it could have gone is maybe... Is this it? Is it going to be over here? I found it. You ready? So it's going to be right here, guys. So I bought this off of eBay, and it just arrived from Australia, mate. So that's from Australia. And this is the card. Here it is. Pretty neat. This art cost $3,400 to acquire. A little black label is art. He could be for sale, so I could end up selling him to recuperate the cost. Sheesh. That Charizard, he could become the next Mega Break. That's a possibility. I think a lot of people would be very interested in that. Okay. I woke up about an hour ago and got ready for work. Nice. So that's an example of a trade. Really appreciate the order, Mr. Joseph. Mark J. Valerian says, may I use my store credit for 5 packs of Pokemon Heatwave Arena? Ooh, Heatwave Arena. That's really specific. Let's see. Heatwave. Heatwave. Where are we hiding Heatwave? Back here? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry about robbing the fun away a little bit. Don't show Mahi that. He'd be like, one Charizard, bro. Please, bro. Please, bro. All right. Good. All right. What we got in here? We got the dog, Bark. We got a cold one. We've got a cold one. We've got a cold one. That sucks. And, oh, wow. That was a cold sweep, actually. Wow, that was really rough. I'm so sorry about that. That sucked. That's no good. No worries, mister. It's all good. All right, so there's the dog. Mr. Mark, no luck on that one. Loving this Minecraft music. Well, this isn't Minecraft music, is it? This is from his album. Is it the album 1? I think that's the name of it. Bruh. Tammy's like, bruh. That was fun, though, right? It was a bit of fun teasing a little bit. Some of our funniest memories on this channel has been teasing young people who come in and ask ridiculous things like Jaguar plays or Kingston Ball, who ended up being an interesting character. He's like, yeah, I got shot in the face. Remember that, guys? Remember when Kingston Ball came in and he was talking like he was a gangster to us, and we're like, dude, don't be doing weed. And he's talking about how he's like cutting out of class and he's hanging out with the cool kids. Then he comes back like half a year later and he's like, yeah, so I got shot in the face. We're like, oh my God, dude. And he was prepared to send me a picture of himself with a bullet wound in his jaw or whatever it was. And I guess he had to have like reconstruction surgery on his jaw. And that's funny, man. Do you remember Dave Charmander? That was a long, long time ago. And he was like, there's a certain group of men that are like hyper egotistical, like they have a fragile ego. Like we all have an ego. I have an ego. You can trigger it. But some guys are like, they're always on a hair trigger with their ego. And Dave Charmander was in that group. Yeah. But there's other guys like that too. He's not the only one. I've met other guys, while hosting this stream, they're very high in the ego. And all that always comes typically from, I don't know, maybe they're like traumatized. Maybe their brains don't run right. Maybe they're deeply insecure about something. But that's a trait you find in men, the deeply insecure guy who then becomes very egotistical. Like, did you ever have a short friend? I had a short friend in our homeschool group. His name was Noah. He was real short. He was like half the rest of our size. He was just like a full head shorter than everyone. And he was always picking fights. He's always like, fight me, bro. Fight me, bro. It's like, I don't want to, bro. That was a long time ago. I also remember prune juice. You got any prune juice? Mister, you ever go fishing? I'm hooked. Hey, Laker fan LA. I live in a lake house. We have like a big lake wall, lakefront property. And oh, by the way, somebody sent me a letter in the mail trying to buy a slice of my land because I have unused lakefront property. And he was trying to buy it for $125,000. I was like, no way, dude. But yeah, so we have the water right there, and I never go fishing, ever. I never, ever go fishing. I would go lobster diving. Did you guys know I'm dive certified? Yeah, I took diving training when I was a bit younger. We are. Gosh, maybe they were pilots. Haha, prune juice. Can you do your best, Dixon? Oh my God, you almost got me. Is that a trick one? Oh, you almost got me. You're so close, man. You were so close. I heard that word Dixon come out, and I was like, wait a second. Don't lowball, mister. I don't eat fish, but I fish. You don't eat fish, but you do go fishing. That is so strange. I eat tons of fish, but I don't like to go fishing. Yeah, you almost got me. All right. Yeah, I know some short dudes like that. They get wild. They'll bite your ankles. Fishing is fun. I've been going to the piers here around Los Angeles. Oh, that's nice, man. I like to hear that when people have a nice, relaxing hobby. I think my hobby is grading cards, basically. I do a ton of card grading. Mister, come down here and get some lobsters. I love lobster. I can eat lobster all day long. And lobster, I got right now in the fridge a giant bag of shrimp, a giant bag of scallops. And I kind of slowed down on eating crab legs. I was eating too much of them. They're too expensive, even for me. Eddie says, I'm allergic. I think I might be slightly allergic to them because I notice sometimes I'll break out in a slight rash on my arms if I eat a lot of crab. So I think that is an allergic reaction, but it's weird because I never remembered that in life. So maybe I'm just getting older and my body's changing, but or maybe I'd never eaten so much crab so often before. See, that was I was like, oh yeah, I usually can't afford it. So now I'm old enough, I can actually afford to eat a ton of crab. And so there was a time period last year where I was eating like whole, like 2 or 3 pound bags of lobster claws. And I'm telling you, I'd pull out this whole metal tray, fill it up with lobster claws. Karis wouldn't eat one claw. I'd eat all of them. I'd eat like 12 lobsters worth of lobster claws. And it was like heaven. And yeah, so I might have, I don't know, I might have a slight allergy to shellfish, or maybe everybody does or something. I don't know. But it doesn't stop me from eating. I love it anyways. It doesn't, I mean, I digest it fine. That's a mild reaction. Yeah, I've had a mild reaction, I think. But it's weird because, again, I've never had that before. So I was like, oh. So make ceviche. Ceviche, that's with raw beef, right? I'm going to make pork viche. I'm going to make piss viche. Dude, I get the huge bags of imitation crab meat from Sam's Club. Now, that's not real crab. That is going to be Alaskan pollusk or whatever they call it. And it's just some cheap fish that's been slightly flavored like crab. And unfortunately, when you research how they're made, like if you watch a video, they're like as bad as a hot dog. I hate to tell you, but you're basically eating fish flavored hot dog. It's quite bad. I mean, it's claimed to be made out of fish, but the amount of processing it goes through, it's a hot dog, like all the way. It's not even close. It's completely hot dog. It's the hot dog of the sea. And I do like those. With the imitation crab, I would always have a bag of imitation crab and it would just sit in my fridge and I just reach into it and eat a handful and then walk away. That was my snack. Now, after I found out how they make it, I don't ever buy it. Nope. Hot dogs are great. Hot dogs are pretty good. Raw shrimp are cooked with lime. Fun fact, some restaurants, to cut corners, will use stingray fins cut into circles to reduce their cost, but sell them as scallops. Hey, man, if it tastes the same and people can't tell the difference, isn't that funny? Imitation crab is so nasty. Sometimes imitation crab is quite poor. But if you get a good brand and it's fresh, it can be really yummy. But it's not really crab. I mean, I've definitely had crab now. Like I've had king crab recently. I had like a southern prickly king crab. I had like these like oversized snow crab legs. I've had the cheapo Walmart snow crab legs. I've been eating a lot of shellfish ever since I was able to afford it. But I'm cutting back on that. I'm not going to buy it so much. So I got a bunch of shrimp. I got a bunch of scallops. Here's a fun fact. Miss Alexis really likes seafood, so she's all into seafood. Edwin says, did you get my Slab Away payment? Edwin, I heard you mention that earlier. I do not think I got that. How was it paid for? You know what? It's 6 a.m., Edwin. Send me a message about it. We'll get it done after the stream. You had the Halo Hollow. It had $250 left on it. Yeah, I did not get that one. I don't remember going by that. Maybe it was a simple PayPal. Guys, he loves sardines. Yuck. Sardines are good. PayPal. Let me look into it, Mr. Edwin. If it's a pending order, sometimes PayPal doesn't send me an email if it's pending. So it's possible it was pending, or maybe I missed the email, or maybe the email never got sent. One of these options are possible. Here it is. Edwin Delson, it says complete $100. Weird. Yeah, I just did not see it. Okay, let's see. And it says Slab Away, $100. Okay, perfect. I'm going to go apply it for you now. So now you do not have to worry about contacting me at all. That's going to go down to $150. Boom. All right, you're up to date on that. Shellfish triggers gout. Really? I don't know if I've had that happen before. I've had gout before. I feel like I get gout from like ham or something. Thank you very much, guys. It's been a great night. Small audience. Sucks about the thing disconnecting, but small audience. Tomorrow will be the Thursday stream, and things should be in full swing. Like we've got all the sets. We got Gem 3. We've got the brand new Phantasmal Flames. We got everything. We got all the sets. There's probably some little things we don't have, but for the most part, we're doing pretty good. We're all beefed up now. You got a lot of great options between all of these sets now to go after. And I anticipate that we should have a busy weekend. We have a lot of slabs. Pokey Shuffles, live customs are loaded up. There's some fantastic breaks on the table. This guy, you know, have you really thought about this card? This is the staff card. That's a staff card, meaning they printed these like one time and they're done. And so however many they printed, it's over. They're not going to reprint this one anymore. They're going to reprint the rest of Destined Rivals a bunch. This guy, I would place a bet, is one of the best investments in the set besides Rocket's Mewtwo. And so I like him a lot. And so I'm usually pretty good at this. I'm usually pretty good at picking out a decent card. So we got Lucario Melmetal. We got Tifa. She's a lot of fun. There's just a lot of stuff going on right now. And it should be a busy weekend. I hope it's a busy weekend. I'll see you guys there for the Thursday daytime stream. It might be a horizontal stream. Maybe we do horizontal and daytime, right? See you later, everybody.